Hold on, let me grab my charger. Good morning, early morning, 7 a.m. I'm sorry, this is an unexpected stream for everyone. But I feel like if I don't stream this now, I'll never stream it. I think I should just push through today, guys. It's the only way. Let's finish this once and for all so I can stop thinking about 100 line. I want to be done with this series. I've spent my tears, blood, and everything into this game. Thank you for the super ice coffee. Good morning, everyone. I am wide awake. I've been awake since midnight. So you can imagine. I mean, technically I was laying in my bed until like midnight to 3 to 4 a.m. And then I stayed up for a few hours just chilling, I think. So yeah, I've been awake for the past like I don't know how long. And I have a collab later as well, guys. Well, the reason why I wanted to start now is because in case my body shuts down, at least I may have a couple hours before the collab. Funny enough, I was actually just talking to Histy not too long ago, like maybe about an hour or two ago. I was just talking to her and I said goodnight. So yeah. So I was just hanging out with her. I was hanging out with a bunch of people today, actually. I watched in District V, people were hanging out and I really missed everyone. Also, hi Joey. Hello. Sorry, this is very weird timing of my stream, but hey, shout out to the JST people and people who are nearby that time zone. Good morning, good evening for you guys. Hello. I am at a very convenient time for Nihon, so konbanwa. I think it's evening over there, so I think it's like 9 p.m. over there. So yeah. But yeah, oh my gosh. You know, luckily I was awake this morning. My dad, he forgot his keys. He forgot his keys and he needed to go to work, and I guess I heard a knocking on my window. It was really loud and I was like, what the hell? No one has ever knocked on my window ever before. Like, if there was someone in my backyard. I was like, who the hell? There's only one person can do so, or anyone who lives in this house is able to reach that point of the house. So I was like, what the fuck? And I looked at my phone, which was laying on my bed charging, and apparently my dad was calling me. So I was like, oh shit, he must have forgotten something and was locked outside of the house. So I went to go get his... I went to open the garage door for him and let him get his keys, so... And it was like 5:30 a.m. too, but luckily I was awake. I wasn't really doing much, so... Except I was maybe eating like a chud, but... I was eating like a chud, because like, my appetite is just so confused. Yeah, I had a little bit of a vomiting yesterday, but it wasn't bad though. It was just like from burping. But it like came out. Like, it's not like something I could have held in. It just naturally came out and it was gross because I had to taste it and everything. It was so gross. But I was in the bathroom when it happened, so I immediately just like spit it out in like the toilet to flush it. But yeah, burp vomit. But I think I'm feeling better now. I think I just drank so much water. I think that's probably the reason why I vomited. That's because I think I just had overflow of water. Because for some reason, I was feeling really like hungry and like dehydrated. So I just kept drinking water. I went through like 5 to 8 water bottles like throughout the past few days. Like, I feel like maybe I am just drinking the normal amount, but I really felt like I was drinking too much at a time. So I think I was just feeling really full of water. And I think when I ate like ramen and stuff and other foods, I think that water just like brought it back up. So that might have been the reason why I vomited, or like burp vomited, because there was just too much in my system already that hasn't fully digested, and it just like came back out. So, but luckily it's not from anything worse. I think there would have been a much more worse scenario, but it's okay. I'm okay, and I am okay. I got a lot of rest though. I slept a lot, and like I slept for a really long time. Ever since yesterday's stream, I went immediately to bed, and I slept till midnight. So it was a pretty long time actually, like a full 8 hours. I slept a full 8 hours, woke up, and I was like, whoa, midnight. And then I stayed up ever since because I was wide awake. But yeah. Usually a sign of gastric reflux, which can be treated easily with things like Pepto-Bismol or PPIs. Yeah, but I think it's okay. It probably was just like a one-time thing though, so I think it's okay. I don't usually vomit as much. I only vomit when I eat bad combinations of foods, but that hasn't happened to me in a while. Or if I like, I don't know, if I drink too much of something, like if I eat fire noodles and I drink like huge cups of milk, and it just like my stomach just doesn't accept that, then it just comes right back out. So I think that was probably the last time I ever did. So, but in any case though, I want to finish 100 line before my next collab stream later today. So I'm not ending the stream until I finish till 100. So we'll see how far we can get. So I want to get started right away so I can have enough rest time before then. So thank you everybody, and also thank you Q Dragon earlier too. I forgot to say thank you. It's funny, I just woke up like should I have woke up? I think I'm going to miss something. Looks at my phone. Oh, you should stream soon. Sorry. I know this is really unexpected and probably not the most convenient for people to get on and watch. But I'm just gonna do it. So if anyone truly wants to, you know, catch up, I'll see the VOD later. But for me, I'm just going to start now, and we will finish this. I really, really need everyone's support for this final 100 endings. So I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate you guys for being here. This has been a well, I wouldn't say miserable, but it has been a very long journey getting to this point in 100 line. So I want to finish this. I wanna finally break free of my chains so then I can move on to something new. And I don't know what I'm gonna do, but well, I do have a lot of things I want to do, but well, we'll figure it out. But I'm excited and I can't wait to hit 100, guys. And I can I can say that I may be the first Niji person to stream every 100 endings. So yeah, haha, Spike Chunsoft would be so awesome if you noticed me. Haha, I went to Nihon and bought your 100 line merch. Haha. Please, I need this. Alright. Anyways, let's just get started. Oh shit, wait. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my controller wasn't connecting. Whew. I'm at 96 endings, so we have 4 endings to get through, guys. Who knows? This could be a short stream. Maybe. Free time! But I think the 4 last endings, though, I think it's gonna be a bit, because we're at day 50. So we still have to get through all of this today. All of this, and who knows if it stops at around 70 or whatever, but right here is the last part. Also, guys, I just found out how to pronounce the other game, but catechesis? That's how you pronounce it. Catechesis? I want to play that next. I really want to play that game next. I forgot when the release date is, but I went into the behind the scenes to ask about the game. So, hopefully... Hold on. I can stream the demo? Hold up. Sorry. Sorry, just checked. I didn't realize. Oh my god. I don't know if I should stream the demo though. Normally I like to wait till the the full release, but I'm so curious. Also, you're gonna be so surprised, guys, but I'm kind of interested in trying this game. But I want to play the new Fears to Fathom game with another person, because I think it's like multiplayer. I'm pretty sure it's like multiplayer, and you play as like these two people, like named Tessa and Marcus, and it's multiplayer. I kind of want to play it with someone else. It's like a 2-player co-op, like I guess walking sim game, like horror game. I've seen the original or like the other Fears to Fathom games, but this one's apparently multiplayer. So I don't know. I'm kind of curious about it. Just to play horror slap, you know? So maybe I'll ask around and see who wants to play it. But anyways, alright, let's lock in, everybody. Let me shut up.
Move out!
Also, I have a cup of Coca-Cola here because I found some Coca-Cola in my basement. I'm pretty sure it's not for me, but I took one anyway.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meetings anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we can just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet.
Oh.
What? You don't care when we'll get our next liver mortis code? Not really, it's just... Then look now. You'll be surprised. I pulled out the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and...
Yeah.
Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74? Yes, that's the next time the blood space waves will surge.
Huh?
That's more than 20 days from now.
Oh.
That's right. The liver mortis code we know right now are... Tsubasa 2, 8 till 8. That's so funny. Maruko 0, Kako 9, Shoma 3, and as we saw last night, Darumi 5. That's a total of 6. But we need 9 codes in all. So we need to wait until day 74 until we can go find the other 3. Unfortunately, you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get from the lab to the school. Even if we sprint, it's just not possible. Hideko nodded with a deep sigh.
Huh?
When do the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. Then let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. Things will be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course. I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them, on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. The artificial satellite suspended in the night sky seemed just a bit further away than usual. But I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes and cast a sharp gaze at the satellite and its cold glint. Day 52. Day 53. Day 54. Day 55! Guys? Day 56? Guys? Hello? For 4 days, I lived out my life at the school like I always did, as per Hiruko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone, and sometimes got into arguments too. But we didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative space, or peace. There was nothing we could do about the livor mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that, and focused on living as normal a life as possible. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 would soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Oh, thank God. Thought it was gonna happen again. Is everyone set? You've all drilled the details of your next foe into your heads, right? The commander's name is Zendaya, right? Excuse me? Are you stupid or something? It's Zanzibar. You're both wrong. It's Zenta. And she has the ability to make copies of people? Sorry, the Zendaya joke. Oko had no idea what the ability did to her the first time I went through all of this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time. Sounds like a real pain in the ass. It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time, Zenta will show up with her factory settings, for lack of better words. The hell does that mean? Hiruko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. At any rate, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. Thanks, Salty Zero! Thank you! So long as we're not careful not to get copied, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sire Nigo told me yesterday. Yes, exactly. So true! She got it word for word. When's the enemy gonna be here again? Right after our wake-up call. Although we've disabled the announcement for today.
Oh.
Why's that?
Well, you're all up already.
So there's really no sense in playing the announcement. Nigo had barely finished speaking when it started.
Intruder.
Blah 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 blah. Skip. I don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm.
You'll be fine.
The Tsukumo twins are by your side.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Guys, if this turns out to be a short stream, I swear to God, I'm gonna play Catechesis demo. Or I could just take my own advice and go to sleep. But I'm like so wide awake now. Oh wait, I can skip this. Skip.
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya. I told you it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta!
Never mind her name.
I'm dead.
We must simply kill her.
Here we go.
Who's Zanzibar? Is that a reference to something? I feel like I know that name. Who's Zanzibar? This gotta be a reference. I only know Zendaya. Zanzibar feels kind of familiar. Metal Gear reference. Also, real place in Africa. Oh, that might be why I know it.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I need to talk. I have a major criticism for this game, and I hope that there's a chance that in the future they will expand upon this, but I really hope that they expand upon the commander's lore. I want them to actually show the POV of them behind the scenes. Like, you know how they just show up and they're like, haha, I'm here, alright, gonna kill you guys. Like, I would be so more interested in hearing their stories and like their lives as like commanders and like how they got into their position in the first place. Like, I want to learn more about Zenta and how she became the paragon of harmony. I want to know about Ava and her sister, Veshnis. I want to know how they grew up as little sisters and how they, you know, grew up and changed. How one became different than the other, you know? Veshnis being a evil tyrant and Eva kind of just following orders and stuff, or accepting. But, you know, I just really wish we could see more into their POVs, or like just show the commander's base, you know? I wish they could stop showing Takumi's POV and just shift over to like a whole new different POV where we could just listen to what kinds of conversations that they're having with each other. Like, what are they feeling or what are they thinking during this whole thing? Like, you know, are they afraid? Are they angry at us? Or like, I want to know what their thoughts are about what's going on, you know? Or I just want to see some backstory too. Some backstory would be nice, like, you know, Adam Q talking about his like past life, and then, you know, seeing how like the whole like situation has impacted his whole opinions, and, you know, just crazy life story stuff that made them into who they are now. So I just think that's the only thing I have a really huge criticism for, and it's like such a waste, you know? It feels like a waste to have such really great designed characters like this one, like Zenta, to just show up for just a few days alive, and then we kill her and it's like, that's it, you know? But they're so cool. They're such cool characters. It's like seeing a group of Power Rangers and not knowing much about them, and we just destroy them. You know? So I really hope that they can expand upon them each individually, because I would like to learn more about them, especially like characters like Tami or Dalsha and his son. With those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing into a plume of smoke. You know, that was perfect timing for me to have a pause right before it happened. I just had I gave her a whole speech of why I wanted to learn more about her, and they just fucking kill her.
What was that?
No! Why this music? Why?
Did she self-destruct? I think she did.
No fucking way!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
Everyone nodded in sync, though they all seemed dumbfounded by the abrupt end to the battle.
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
This is so unserious, I can't!
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Oh my god.
Because you irritate me.
Oh!
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Oh no. It's happening, guys, it's happening.
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shona.
Oh no.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh no.
Oh, right.
Oh no.
Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on! And so ended our defensive battle. The next attack would be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We patted each other on the shoulders and returned to the school with a spring in our steps. Okay, this route is just so unserious. I can't. How is this more cheesier than the shonen route? You're so right. Oh, that's a lot of days. Excuse me? Huh? Wow, we really skipped to the next battle. Another 4 days passed quietly, like the calm after storm. Nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, I guess it would be that the spice blend in Kurata's curry was extra hot. It upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards. Other than that, nothing of serious significance happened, and the days went by almost too peacefully. Kodaka said in a Chinese Q&A that he wants to make specifically a DLC route where Eito convinces Takumi to let humanity die and they elope together like in the Ava Prego route. Oh god, if he did that, just know he's making money. I'm just saying. I think a lot of people will pay for that. I'm just saying. People like me. I was honestly starting to forget about the liver mortis codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I got the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. As long as we kept holding strong against the enemy attacks, anyway. We were due for another battle soon. Tomorrow, on the morning of day 63. It's okay. Things will turn out fine for us again. I reassured myself, crawled into bed, and fell asleep. To think that so much went wrong because of talking about time travel on unsecured radio. You know, that's what really gets me, and I hate that. Because it happens right at the beginning of the game. And it pisses me off because it branches into two drastic major routes. Or it's like one of the most mega big route ever where it's like it changes a lot. Oh, this is all the information there is on the enemy? Yes. It seems like there will be any commander this time. So we're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings? Ha! That's right.
Man, that's hardly even a battle.
Oh.
Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time. They talk. They'll scream for help or call for their mothers as they attack. Oh no. Not that one. That does sound, challenging. It really is!
Huh? What's the big deal? Isn't it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies?
Yes, that is the greatest pleasure of all. Oh, for the love of murder. There's something seriously wrong with you two.
You're one to talk.
Shouldn't we just avoid listening to them?
How do we do that?
Oh,
We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. Wait. Hold on. I really want to see this come. I really want to see this happen. Because for the longest freaking time, we've been memeing the shit out of it.
But what should we yell?
If we just make noises, we might still hear what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplications tables? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We are at a school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme.
I think I can tell where this is going.
And then it happened. Are we seriously doing this?
Intruder alert. Defense.
Oh no, this is the non-serious route. I can't. I'm so excited, but I'm also like, what the fuck, man? Look who finally decided to show their ugly mugs. Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Oh god, I'm so scared.
No! Not like this!
Where's my daughter?
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking.
Oh god.
I cannot get enough of this! It's making me hot and bothered.
What?
I cannot believe I get to kill them while listening to their pathetic cries!
Why is Ava so unhinged in this route?
It feels amazing, doesn't it? Let's just ignore those two.
Everybody else, stick to the plan!
Are they seriously gonna repeat the multiplications table?
Here goes! Starting with 2!
Oh god.
2 times 1 is 2.
2 times 2 is 4.
2 times 3 is 6.
2 times 4 is... 51!
I knew this was coming. I saw it coming from a mile away.
Mommy! Save me!
What the fuck?
Oh, Kyoshka. I love my dumb little samurai girl.
we finished with them before we were
I
even
love
done with
her.
6.
We're not done yet. There's another wave.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of a 7 times table.
Kaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Uh-oh.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys! Here goes!
I love how they're like not even like locked in. They're just thinking about the multiplications. Like this is like the most non-serious fight for them.
I don't want to fight.
You win.
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kinda wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
The real battle for her was multiplication. It wasn't even fighting the monsters or the invaders.
If another wave shows up,
Or,
we'll have to
I don't
start
even know what to call them.
multiplying
The
double-digit
Futurums.
numbers.
No. Please. Mercy.
No mercy for you, Gaku. If it were between you and Kyoshka, I'd choose Kyoshka. Sorry. Everyone burst into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won, right? It's time.
Oh no.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
30 days left. I felt sure that things were going to work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. How many days are we skipping? Guys? Over the past 2 days, everyone had gotten less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't anything like our usual joking. There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations on the people around them. I didn't know why it was happening, but we had been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural enough that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. The matter of the Livor Mortis code was still on hold. Kiriko and I hadn't decided which timeline we'd jump to on day 74. We only had 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to the school from the lab and back again in such a short time. Still, it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities slip by. That's why Hideko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. We were about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time here left. I hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectations would be crushed the very next morning. Don't tell me someone dies. I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Oh.
Eito, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night.
Loud?
Don't play dumb with me. Shoma saw you.
It's true. It was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was wandering to school because I couldn't sleep. And I saw the both of them making something. Something that looked like a gun.
Huh?
A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. Oh! This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy, though. It's harmless to the human body. Wait, did we see this before? Eito put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. And what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Eito was teaching me about how the different parts come together. Oh. Hideko used it to kill Kakogi? Okay, that's what I remembered.
I didn't know how she got it though. Right, Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned to make it. And I just shared what I learned.
Ha! Why would you waste her time on a silly little toy?
Shh! Keep it down! I don't want Tsuru and Nigo to find out. That's even more suspicious.
I believe you, Eito. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery.
What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact you'd rely on the assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are.
Shut up, you nasty brat! I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I've played them all to death.
I'm going to have to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that.
Please, everyone, calm down.
Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner in case you forgot.
That's not fair. Ava is our friend.
Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room.
And it smells like poop.
I was so sweet to you, traitor!
Sheesh, man, this is the problem with girls.
What? God, unabashed sexism.
What? What the fuck was that line?
Unabashed sexism?
Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. Who asked you to pipe up? You want to go?
Oh, I don't think you want to say that to Moko.
Come and get it, loser!
Shut up. All of you, knock it off. Hideko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Hideko held out her hand and Eito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides if this is really just a toy. Everybody, be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off. Understood?
Damn, okay, Mom.
For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, shutting themselves in their rooms and never coming out. What the fuck? The sun set as we stayed inside. Grown adult told other grown adults to go to their rooms. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hideko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wondered if maybe it had some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort.
Huh?
So it really is just a toy? Eito was right that it was harmless to the human body. At least, you couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hideko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All I did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect. So, now we know Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. But that's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone. Waiting to go off. This just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We spent 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next defensive battle is day 72. We have to do something before then.
Hideko fell into deep thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me.
Oh?
Takumi, this may sound harsh, but... it's your fault things ended up this way too.
Ugh.
You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know. I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admired you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Eito are on our side.
Oh.
You need to treasure this timeline. The experiences you have here. The time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team.
Hideko quietly left my room. I couldn't move. She was right. There was no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking into the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it. I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just the thing to fix this. I clenched my fist as I murmured, trying to encourage myself.
Up and at 'em, boys. Time to rise and shine.
Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy.
And everyone passed the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done.
But Eito, what did you even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing. That's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to give this back to Tsubasa.
Me?
You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Eito, but I think it would put everyone on edge.
After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun.
Sheesh. Everybody's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. That's going to end today. Let's wash all these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good.
Wash them away? Huh?
How? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Goodness. Is this one of those night pools I've heard so much about? Young women and men go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're having an evening of debauchery and hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime, and it's not like any of that other stuff either. But sure.
Are you serious? This is like so crazy! Takumi, did you do all of this?
Well, I had a little help. From me. It's our fault the hump day party got cancelled, right? So in a way, this is an apology for that. And don't worry about swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you. Hold on a minute.
Are we going to swim here?
I told you, we need to wash all the negativity away. You meant that literally?
Takumi,
This is the dream! You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want?
But what about Sierra and Ego?
Of course, I got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants!
Kyoshka, that also means you need to keep your pants on.
I would never expose myself at the pool.
Ah.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing into the swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. I had a feeling all of the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon, they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them.
I'm sorry, Ava's fucking killing me right now. The way she's just man-standing emoji in the pool. The way she's just man-standing emoji in the pool is killing me. Why is she like this? I'm not gonna lie, brainwashed Ava is like has been such a freaking journey for me. I joined conversations without hesitation and went crazy wild with them. All of that strain and tension vanished in an instant. By the way, guys, I just realized something, but isn't this the vision that Eito had? Isn't this the CG for what Eito wanted? Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Somebody said it in chat. Oh my god, my heart. In Eito's goodbye route. Oh my god, that shit made me cry my eyes out. He said that this is what he wanted. When he spoke his true feelings and after learning about the whole truth and everything, he said that he really wished that he could have gotten along with everyone like this, and this was the CG for it. And now it's actually happening. This is the route that he wanted. And now I'm feeling emotional because this is really the last route that I'm experiencing for my last few endings, and I'm like, man! Oh, my heart! I still think Goodbye Eito route is still one of my top 5. For sure. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it into my brain. I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. I could hear splashes of water all around me. Then everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. I want to believe that's what Eito actually said. I don't even want to imagine that that's what Takumi said. I want to believe that's what Eito was thinking.
Huh? What? We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
What? Have we heard this BGM before?
Well, the plan's a little different.
What the fuck? I feel like we've never heard this BGM before. Oh, sorry.
What is this?
Could it be a festival? I've heard of these.
Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon and artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though.
Wow, this is amazing! It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life!
Oh, right. You've never been to a festival before.
That's right! I'm so touched!
Takumi and Hideko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest was all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all those dark circles round your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this.
You're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak.
I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline, after all.
Aww. Are we just recreating every moment we had together? I'm not so hot on festivals, personally.
But they worked so hard to please us. It would be a waste not to enjoy yourself. She's right, Darumi. Don't think of it as just a festival. Think of it as a dark carnival.
Well, why didn't you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop!
Okay, sure, whatever that means.
Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys.
But what's with this music?
It's ridiculously out of place. Just then, Siri and Nico showed up.
I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and you went and set up this folksy thing instead.
Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival?
She put in a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want.
Wait, just 1 second.
The two of them disappeared. Some time passed and then...
Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival.
Then let's get this party started. Everybody, cut loose and have fun.
So began our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta.
The festival was alive with activity. The air was filled with the sounds of happy chatter all around me. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Kurata started cooking. She made the Suzuki family's special curry recipe, handed down through the generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it, and before long, we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got on the DJ equipment, and showed us his skills on the turntable. The rest of us danced to the rhythm, wild and free. We went crazy chanting and singing. We spun and flew, sweating so hard we practically melted away. Man, I'm gonna miss them. Ooh. And we continued to dance around the watchtower all night long. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark. Almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. What? You gotta be kidding. We're all going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yep. Sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room. But Takumi, don't people usually space out these kinds of events?
Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool, the festivals weren't quite enough for me anyway.
How does a broke bum like you have such taste for parties?
Did you say something?
Well, if it's what our captain wants, I suppose we have no real reason to refuse.
We're seriously doing this?
Hot damn.
If you're going to twist my arm, I guess. Despite their complaining, the smiles on their faces betrayed their true feelings. Then it's on! Damn, he's just partying every day.
Huh?
Siri and Ego, what are you doing here?
You need adult supervision to play with fire.
We're just here as chaperones.
Oh, for the love of murder.
You've made us do a lot worse than to light some fireworks.
Yeah, like literally poisoning other invaders, blowing up bombs, and using like weaponry on all of them, and committing war crimes.
I bet they're just being coy.
You actually wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival.
Absolutely not.
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay, then you guys can hang out tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds.
Doesn't it feel like something's missing?
Are you talking about my mask? You aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. I'm so embarrassed. Don't look. Kanata, you need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of a very cute face, personally. Huh?
Kurata froze at a loss for words. Her face was as red as a ripe tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurata's mask. Come to mention it, we are missing some people. 4 of them.
Hideko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they?
Everyone looked around. Just then, the missing 4 showed up.
Oh.
Sorry we're late.
No. It took some time to explain what we're doing.
Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening.
Shion!
Not Shion from Overwatch, but... Shion. Shion. I saw his acrylic in Japan, by the way. I really wanted to get it, but I have no place for acrylics right now, so... Yo, Shion. Everyone called out his name in surprise. Huh? What's going on? Why does everyone know his name?
Oh, we've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, while you were busy trying to knock up Hideko. Oh!
In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines.
Hey, that's not what we were doing.
Anyway, that's how they know him. Not her blushing too. I only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava.
We thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event.
4 of us left the gym to ask him to come, but... Come to think of it, the 4 of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Sierra and Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real Special Defense Unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. But we managed to convince him, and now here he is.
You lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy.
Just playing an avatar like this uses up strength.
Was this a bad idea after all?
Well, obviously.
Obviously, it's fine. Huh? Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies.
Hey!
Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you're going to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glare toward Sire and Nico. The two of them were clearly rattled by it.
Huh?
Takumi. Aww. That was really nice of him to say and stick up for him like that. I really think Shion really deserved to be here too.
Fine. If you're going to go that far, you can have it your way. But just for tonight.
Be grateful for the Honorable Series' magnanimous treatment.
Thank you both. And you too, Takumi. Sincerely. I nodded with a grin. Soon, everyone else was smiling with me.
Alright, time to get this show on the road.
The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. Maybe not you, Ato. Stay out of my bed. So began our Special Defense Unit's shining fireworks shindig. Aww. Every member on the team was there. Kiriko, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, the Kumo twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takimaru, Kurata, Danumi, and Kyoshika. Even Yugamu was having a blast with everybody. We had our two commanding officers with us too. And Eva and Ato, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me. All of us alive and well. Oh, I didn't mean to skip. Fuck! Fuck me. Sorry. I accidentally clicked the skip button. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said that life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they shine brightly, then they disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. Sorry, just wanted to have a moment. God, this speech is making me emotional, guys. I really feel like it is going to be the end of 100 endings, guys. Like, I feel like we're near the end. Like, this feels like a lead up towards, like, the true end. As in, like, alright, here's your 100th ending. Here you go. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101 with all my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day, my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness. The flicker of the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Man. Getting emotional. Our 3-day party binge finally ended yesterday. The next enemy attack would be tomorrow, day 72. We couldn't keep up with the experiments forever. We needed to switch gears. My god. Once I was done with my breakfast and back in my room, I headed back out to make my rounds. Ooh. Okay. Holy crap, I jumped 20 days. Okay, let's go and see if we can gift things. I think, who are we working on? Let's see. Yugami? Or Shoma? Who was I working on? It was Shoma? Okay. Oh shit. Alright, let's give him this.
You're giving...
Yay!
Takumi, I have a major favor to ask of you. Please be my mentor. I've started thinking that I want to change.
Aww.
Of course, just thinking won't actually change anything, but it's a big step for a lowlife like me to even think about it. I look up to you, Takumi. I admire the way you guide us as our leader. So, please, you can kick or trample me as much as you like. I promise I'll never sue for harassment. You can even whack me with an ashtray. I'll do anything, including wiping your backside. So, please, make me your protege.
Why is he asking me like this?
Oh! I'm probably putting you on the spot by springing this on you so suddenly. I'll need to become stronger before you can consider me a worthy student. But I'll never stop asking until you say yes.
Oh, man. Admittedly, Shoma has grown on me compared to his introduction. His VA gives 110 too. That's what I'm saying. Shoma was so annoying at the very start, but he's one of those characters that really grew on me. You know? He has so much character development, and he really grew on me. He wasn't really that annoying, actually. Like, at the beginning, it was just because I wasn't so used to it, but to be fair, the beginning part's really harsh because... keep in mind, nobody fought for a very long time. Nobody wanted to help Takumi fight. It was just a small handful of people who could fight already. So, but it was like the Tsukumo twins, Shoma, Gaku, like it was like a bunch of people who just refused to fight no matter what because they were so scared of themselves. And that was like the crew that I thought was probably the most annoying because like it took them such a really long time for them to finally break out of their shell to say, hey, I will fight alongside with you guys. So it took a really long time to get through the prologue just for them to fight. And, you know, Shoma was one of those characters, but he really grew on me, and I think his whole thing about him being a mecha tank and all is like such a great, like, symbol for him. Actually, I really like that about him. There's a lot of characters here that really annoyed me at the very beginning of the game, but they just grew on me so much. That's what makes this a great game, though. I like games where they make you hate a character at the start, but then you love the character at the end. You feel emotionally attached to them, and that's what makes a great video game for me, personally.
You're giving.
I don't know. I think it's just also because like I like video games who have good, interesting characters. I don't need a sob story for me to like them. They could just be a very imperfect, flawed human, and I would be interested in them. You know, they don't need to be perfect and hot and sexy and perfect ikemen or whatever. You know, I like characters that are just like broken inside or like flawed as like a personality. You know, like Darumi. Darumi is like always like goofy and unserious and like fourth wall breaking all the time, but she had a really great story route where she became vulnerable and shared her feelings for the first time, and that really like broke my heart listening to her. And I really like stuff like that, or even though their character personality is like super crazy and messed up sometimes, but they have like that serious side to them where it's like the vulnerable side of them where they're human. They are human in the inside. It's just really hard to express the feelings. It's hard to express vulnerable feelings that you have, and I think a lot of these characters just have a hard time expressing themselves in a way that's understandable for everyone. So that's why I really like these types of games a lot, because I think they're just so much more interesting character cast wise and all. So I just really like the concept of hope and power of friendship. It gives me like hope in life in general. Like these types of games are like serotonin to me. Like Honkai Impact 3rd, Danganronpa, 100 Line, games like that give me hope, and it gives me like motivation to keep going and to fight, because I know that if these people if these types of people could make it through together, then I know that myself can get through it as well. Like no matter how broken you are or how flawed you are as a person, even if you are like the worst person, you could be someone who's like Gaku. Sorry, I'm just gonna use him as an example. But let's just say you're like Gaku, okay? If Gaku can make it, then you can make it, okay? That's just how it works. If people like Gaku or, Yugamu or Darumi, like these crazy drastic personality characters can make it with hope and still come together and be normal in a way, like power of friendship and all, and make it through and survive together, then I have that much hope and belief that myself can also survive and get through life. So these games really give me hope a lot, and I feel like a lot of people don't really have a lot of hope in life today, like outside. So I feel like when I play games like this, it really gives me it makes me inspired. So that's just why I really like these types of games. I know it sounds very cliche and cringy, but it's true. If it weren't for these types of games, I would feel so hopeless, and it's all about hope and despair, Danganronpa is all about hope and despair, and I wish not to live a life where I'm in total despair. I would like to live in a life full of hope and optimism. So even if you are suffering, even if you're experiencing so much despair, always have hope. That's the message. I doubt I'll be getting much sleep, even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. They say it's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense in just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. It was just then that I heard someone sniffling. see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hideko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before, the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't very well leave her like that. I went closer, hopped the fence, and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lenses of her glasses, Hideko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. She was holding something tightly in her left hand. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her on day 10. She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while of sitting there like that, Hideko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
Yeah, we kissed. Hideko raised her head and stared at the faraway flames, forlorn.
I had a dream on the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow.
No. Don't tell me. No! Don't tell me the reason why we're stuck in this loop is because of Hideko. I'm going to be so upset. No! No, this can't be happening! No! 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 Don't tell me! No! Don't tell me the reason why we're stuck in this loop is because of her. No, I'm gonna be so sad. No.
I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream.
Like, what if she's like an anomaly? You know what I mean? Like, someone who wasn't supposed to be there? Even though technically that's Nozomi, but like, what if she's like the timeline like anomaly? You know? Like she wasn't supposed to be here? Kind of thing? Timeline traveling wise? Oh god. Or there could have been, yeah, like a weird time paradox thing. Oh god, I'm gonna be so sad if that's the case. I'm gonna, oh no. Oh no.
So I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop.
No.
Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Hideko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hideko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens.
This is already foreshadowing. I can't. This is foreshadow, guys. There's no way. No!
Because I'm going to protect you. That's a promise. Okay?
Just kill me already! Kill me!
Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
I'm ending it all. I'm ending it all.
Tsukumi.
A refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiruko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, the trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Stop with the scent of lavender. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I think the next time I buy a perfume, I'm gonna get a lavender perfume. So I can think about Hiruko. Hiruko pulled a coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun. Tails is the crescent moon.
Is this going to be a choice? Heads or tails? It's gonna be a choice, isn't it? Heads is gonna lead to a different route, and tails is gonna lead to a different one. This is gonna be like fucking Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma, where they flip the stupid coin at the beginning of the game and it's like red or blue.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right?
I'm scared.
Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Oh!
Don't be so stupid. That's not it at all.
Oh, okay. Hold on, wait. Hold up, guys.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Oh.
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
I will admit, guys, I'm sorry, but I think Hiruko has become more canon for me, for her to be a more better potential romantic interest and partner. Like, I think Tsubasa's still the best girl, but I think main story-wise, Hiruko is the best candidate. I think she fits as a much better romance partner for Takumi. I feel like they've gone through so much together. And I'm sorry, I'm just still the biggest Nozomi hater, but like she has like barely any involvement in any of the main story stuff, to be honest. Like, I still feel like she's still such a side character, you know? I don't know, man. I just think with the whole time jumping, traveling thing together, Hiruko has grown to be such a more
better romance partner. I don't know. It's just so much more interesting. I'm sorry. Like with Nozomi, it's like a cliche high school romance, but I don't care. I don't care if he and her try to exchange Valentine's chocolates together. I want to see crazy time travel jumping shenanigans of them together, and like, you know, that's so much more interesting to see, in like the romance developing from those journeys, you know? Like, you know how when he went through the whole thing with Tsubasa in the killing game route, and how it naturally just bloomed into natural love? That's why I think Hideko has a really great natural blooming love. And I don't know, I'm sorry. I will keep re-explaining why I think Nozomi is like the worst romance candidate in this series ever. Like, I still think I would choose Eito over her. It would be such a more interesting, like, story to read. You know? It would be so much more interesting. Is Kyoshika better than Nozomi? Yes, I will choose Kyoshika over Nozomi any day. I'm sorry. I just think the other girls are more interesting.
Why later? Tell me now.
They have lots of personality and so much interesting backstory that I just think comes naturally through the interactions they have together.
No more questions. Just call it.
Hideko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landing on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
Oh no. It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hideko. There was no real risk involved. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was there a fateful choice hiding behind this light-hearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted. Logically, there was no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
Yeah, why is he thinking so hard about this?
At Hideko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Well, alrighty. And just as a small reminder, everybody, no spoilers. Don't tell me what happens in these timelines, please. I'm just going to choose heads because I like to go from top to bottom, left to right. So, I'm going with heads. I don't know if this is RNG truly, but I'm gonna go with heads.
Heads.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hideko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Yay!
Nice job.
Yay! Hideko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Are we gonna have sex?
Sure, whatever you say.
Is this the Hideko sex route, guys?
Honestly.
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. In the forest? Wow.
I'd never seen Hideko like this before. I wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep. See you around.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hiruko's real intentions behind the potential non-date. Huh? It's all cannon fodder again? Did you want me to write and ask them to send a commander? That's not what I meant.
Oh.
Excluding Veshness, there's only one left, Dalsha. But he won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sierra Nigo.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That's exactly what we told her.
Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again?
We're graduating to 2-digit numbers, remember?
No.
I'll die in dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me.
There's no real reason to do that again this time, right?
I'm already used to weaklings talking. Oh, I'm referring to those other than myself, of course.
Personally, I love it! We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them!
Truly wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running.
Right, let's let these two wackos do their freaky thing while the rest of us just ignore the voices. Yeah, this'll be a cakewalk if we work together.
After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever.
Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now.
Hello?
Huh?
What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well, I was just touched that we get to fight together again. All 16 of us.
Ah.
This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart.
Nozomi wiped the corner of her eye immediately after the alarm sounded.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared for the sad ending. If there is one. If Hiruko has to die, in order for us to break the loop, I think I'm gonna end it all. I'm still not over that. No! Okay, I'm ending it now.
I don't want to fight!
On second thought, I think I might end it right now.
Not like this!
There's my daughter!
Oh no! This is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food.
Ew.
Ew! You puked in your mouth!
I mean, that's what I did yesterday.
Lady Ava! I'm having the time of my life!
What the fuck?
Verily, Lady Dorufin.
What the hell is happening?
Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat? Yeah, it looks like the next wave of enemies are here.
Then we take them out too.
Hold up, guys. I like Dorufin and Ava's interactions together. I really like their interactions in this route.
Help me!
Oh god.
No! No!
Wait! Is that really it?
Yep, I just hit the skip button.
What a letdown.
That was almost too easy.
Because of me.
I almost passed out from boredom.
What are you crying about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all...
Wanna do the thing?
No! I nodded.
All right. Ready? And go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
There was nothing to be afraid of. The path ahead looked as bright as the clear blue sky above. Everyone was smiling from ear to ear. In that moment, I could believe that we were truly invincible. I finished breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hideko.
Oh?
Oh, how unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a date. Say that again and I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay. So, where are we going to explore today?
Oh.
How about the mansion on the western outskirts?
Huh.
Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor. Pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Oh!
Oh.
Manners, manner, you understand? Damn! She ate with that line, I'm not gonna lie. I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it! Don't talk back, servant. I'm going.
Hideko went on ahead without me. Hideko sucks at jokes. She kind of reminds me of, Actually, she kind of reminds me of... Who am I thinking of? Fucking Uma Musume. Simbali Rudolph? She reminds me of that when she does her jokes. I murmured to myself and chased after her. Alright, let's save. Wait, so we're going to a mansion together? Is that where we're gonna do the boom boom pow?
Phew, we're finally here.
Oh?
Okay, time to head back.
What? We just got here!
Huh?
No.
I said, time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save.
Oh! Resident Evil reference.
What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. It didn't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was. I was about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt some zombies, I guess you can stay.
We turned around and headed straight back to the school. We took our time returning to the school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back.
10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else?
No.
Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right. Only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions if you don't mind. But we only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time?
Oh?
No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads and I was right. So we went out exploring today. But that means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere.
Oh.
That's where we're going tonight. To that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1 and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you'd better believe it. We're going to go see ourselves in the wrong guest timeline?
Iruko nodded and continued.
Oh?
Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Kiriko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the Liver Mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 days left. So, yeah, if we can make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see. It all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite to what happened in that one. So that's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Kiriko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed scarlet red.
It was loud enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. I'm not sure about this, guys. How's this gonna even work? This might be why Hiroko dies. Maybe. The time, 12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine.
This must be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we'll only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use that time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiroko 5, right? Yes. So let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know. Gossip about the weather, maybe. Why would we do that?
As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05 a.m. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiriko.
Alright, let's go.
We jumped to the wrong guest timeline, and immediately standing there was...
Oh, you must be me from... You must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah.
Oh?
You're right on time. Hold on. We're going to take these off. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? Oh. I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Ugh, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takemaru's, Ima's, Takami's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. And the next time we can jump is in 5 days, from 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrow it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. First up is the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. They took Ava Kurata, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly Takemaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was suffocating pain in my chest. Takami 5 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down at his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was inevitably caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takemaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takami 5 and I nodded silently. Our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seems like the most efficient one to visit. By day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom have been incinerated. Remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobin, so the number would show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both their codes. With Takami 5 and my assertion, it was now the Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem too happy about this plan. No. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let out a sigh, hanging their heads. We continued ironing out the details of our plan. Takami 5 and Hiroko 5 from the wrong guest's timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko and I from the right guest's timeline would go to the zombie timeline. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours. Not a lot of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you'd better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. Hiroko and I hurriedly set
Hiroko and I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then. We're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Do you think you would get along with yourself, or would you... would you hate yourself? Like, would you fight with your own self? Or would you actually get very... like, become besties? With a clone of yourself? I feel like I would... personally. Like, get along. I think. Maybe. I don't know, actually. I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room, holding back yawns. Last night, after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We were going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. But since it was past 2 in the morning by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Mumbling to myself, I started on my usual rounds. Okay. I think we'd get along pretty well if we rivals ranking buddy. Hey, true, actually. My duo support. My duo support, duo healing partner for any sort of game. Actually true. Guys, I have something to admit, but... I'm also... It's kind of weird for me because I'm like... into the concept of self-cessed. So it's like... when I think about it, I'm like, oh gosh. I don't know, man. Okay, we'll do this. Hopefully we can max out Shoma on time.
Your kid.
I love myself 1, 2, 3. Basically. Alright.
Your kid.
Yes! We did it!
I may be imagining it, but I feel like my loser energy's gone down by a lot lately.
Yay!
I still hate fights and confrontations, but I'm not as allergic to them as before. Do you think it's because of my combat experience here? I guess in that sense, this war hasn't been all bad for me. Anyway, if even someone like me can grow to this extent, hey, you and the others have the potential to grow even further.
Aww.
I've decided to try to like myself better in order to grow as a person.
Aww.
If Leo can love me, maybe I can learn to love myself too. It's difficult to love a spineless, squirming pest like me, but I still have to try. I know I'll never be able to stop belittling myself as the insignificant worm I am, but I'll give it my best shot.
My heart! See, this is what I mean! This is what I mean! Wow. Our day 79 leap is really going to be something. This is exactly what I mean, guys. This type of game, this type of character, like, I live for these type of games. And these types of character developments. We're going to have to look at the numbers on the backs of the Ima zombie and your zombie. I know you know already, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. You're unusually strong on top of that. How are we going to get these codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who okayed us going to the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to have to ask someone for help.
Huh?
Is it Ato? Somebody. Who?
Oh.
There's only one person who we can count on at a time like this. Is it Ato? You mean... It's Ato, isn't it?
Oh! Never mind.
Really? I mean, I guess Tsubasa is. She's the most useful character out of everyone else. But I thought she wanted, like, logical mind... Like... I thought she wanted, like, a mental advice, not, like, tool helping. I see. So, on this top secret mission, you need to be able to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes.
Ugh.
Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monsters wear clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that.
Oh.
But everyone's life depends on it. Tsubasa crossed her arms and thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean... Leave it to me. I'll make a useful device that will help you on your mission. Hiruko and I looked at each other with a smile. And it's going to take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Best waifu. Oh. I guess we just go through the few days of waiting. Ding dong, ding dong. Tsubasa told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just had to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time, though. Moving around seemed like a good idea, if only to distract me from my anxiety. I decided to head off on my usual rounds. The humans in the satellite engineering all the memories of normal students. Meanwhile, Tsubasa is Tony Stark. True! She really is just the Tony Stark of this game. Genuinely. Alright, who's next? I think the next person I wanted to do was Yugamu, so... I don't really know what to give. Let's see. Medical tools and scalpel? Let's see. Okay, there we go.
Each member of my family has a favorite MO and murder instrument.
Oh.
My father's a sniper. My mother uses martial arts. My oldest brother uses poisonous blowing darts. They're faster than bullets in his hands, and he uses them to achieve different goals.
The fuck? What kind of game is he playing? I swear Yugamu could be a main character of a different game himself.
My second brother's a bomber. He has a ton of explosives at his disposal. Remote detonation, point blank, he's got a bomb for every occasion.
What the fuck?
My sister takes after our mom with one difference. She's got superhuman strength.
What kind of family does he have?
People let their guards down because she's just a kid, and then she kills them before they know what's happening.
Oh, I see.
You can imagine how intense things get when we get into a family squabble.
You know, I don't know if there is one already, but like I would love to watch an anime like this. You know how like there's Spy Family, but it would be so cool if it was like dark instead. Instead of it being a spy family, it's like evil assassin family. I don't know if there's like an anime like that that focuses around that as the main characters, but like I don't know, like something as crazy and grotesque as what Yugamu does, you know? Like it would be so interesting to watch an anime that like goes through the life of a family that has crazy murderous or murder assassins like missions and such. Like a family, married couple and children with assassin, or like, you know, just has assassin children and stuff. I would watch that if that was a thing.
I'm not privy to the details, but I heard Mom and Dad's first meeting was particularly volatile.
Oh?
I'll introduce you to them one day. If we make it back alive, that is.
Okay. He'll introduce me? Like, are we... You gotta take me out on a dinner first, Yugamu. Like, hold up. That's a little bit intimate. I know Yugamu's like bisexual, but like he's just so good at being gay. He just has so much potential. So much BL potential. Like, genuinely. I really feel like he's more gay. He leans towards men.
Takumi, it's ready!
It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? And we have to tell Hideko.
Oh.
So where is this device? Here, one sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then? Takumi would be charming if he were a woman. True, I feel like... I've seen a lot of fan art of Eito actually being a beautiful woman. It's kind of crazy. I get a lot of 100-line like fan art on my TL, and it's always fan art of Eito being a woman, like a beautiful woman, like big boobies and everything, and I'm just like, holy. X-ray goggles. She held them out to us proudly.
Huh?
X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, if you put these on, you can see right through people's clothes.
Oh.
So we can see the monsters' backs. Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, that's a bit rough. Oh, also, I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side, and an image will be taken through the goggles. It'll develop and print the photo right there and then. Wow, how convenient. Thank you. I took the goggles from Tsubasa. sounds cool. Let's give it a try. I was just about to put them on when... Damn it. Yuruko smacked me with all her might. Ow, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert.
What a pig. He was trying to see us naked.
Huh?
No, I wasn't. I've never seen a woman in my life. I would never. Women? What's a woman? I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding on to these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd both be in trouble.
Yuruko snatched the goggles out of my hands.
Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Lol. Yay.
The afternoon rolled around. After a quick break for lunch, Hideko and I made our way to the lab. I already had my leap suit on. The machine was all set up. 1:29 p.m. 1 minute left until we could jump.
You brought the X-ray goggles, right?
No.
How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. We have 3 hours this time. That should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of Zombie Ima and Zombie Hideko. Don't make it sound so simple. I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked. That goes for Zombie Me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it.
What?
I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. While we were bickering, the time to leap arrived.
Hideko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her.
Here goes. I feel like I'm in like fucking Code Lyoko when that shit happens. When they time travel, I get this weird like Code Lyoko vibe. When it's like that. I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just to be safe, let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? If we just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. How are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up on them. To within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles' range. Come on, let's hurry. Oh, what the fuck? No! I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Hello? Zombie Kako. We need to run. No! Oh my fucking god, Moko is over there. Hello, 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 hello? Ugh, now zombie Moko. Retreat. Hello, 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 hello? Wait, what about Kako? Okay, where the hell did she go? Ooh, looks like we lost them. Shh. Keep it down.
Oh?
Look over there. Oh! It's Zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Hideko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then? Fine, just hold on. Hideko circled behind Zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. She took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Finally, Hideko stopped, 10 feet away from Ima. She put on the goggles and looked at his back. And then... What? Oh, thank God! How did it go? It went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. What was it? In response to my questions, Hideko showed me a picture, taken with the camera and the goggles. One. Oh. No doubt about it. Ima's code is 1. Way to go, Hideko. You did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Okay. Next up is Zombie Hideko. I'd really rather not see her, but what choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wandered around the 2nd and 3rd floors in search of Hideko's zombified counterpart. But there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the 1st floor hallway. Oh god. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. Guys, I really hate this. I hate the PNG zombies. I genuinely cannot express how scared I am of this route. Like, I'm usually okay with zombie stuff a little bit, but like for some reason, just Hideko just standing there menacingly like that is so scary. Like, just look at her. She looks genuinely like... If this place was a lot more darker, it would look so much scarier. Also, hi, Doppio! Thanks for the raid! Good morning! Good morning, everybody. Congrats on finishing the game, Finana. Thank you. I'm still technically finishing almost. We haven't reached any endings yet, but we're about to finish the last 4, so yeah. Big spoilers if you're trying to play this game, by the way. Major spoilers. We are literally just going through the last 4 routes, so I'm sorry if this is scaring anybody. There she is, Zombie Hideko. Ugh, how depressing. Looking at myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. Hangover? How I imagine it. I mean, I wouldn't know. We're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her code until she moves.
Oh?
Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. Either way, pushing through all 100 endings is an insane feat. Congrats, enjoy the finale. Thank you, Doppio! Fun fact, guys, me and Doppio, in person, during my trip,
Oh my god, we were like inside of like a... We were inside like a bus or something. And all we did during that whole entire, like, I don't even know how long, it was like 30 minutes or like to an hour of a car ride. And all we did was talk about 100 Line the entire car trip. Like we just non-stop talked about the entire routes and different like outcomes of 100 Line, and we just talked about it. It was really fun, and it was nice to be able to connect in a way where someone actually knew what I was talking about and I didn't sound crazy for once. Because I think TooKyo has already finished this game already on his own, like off stream. But yeah, it was just really nice to be able to talk about this game with someone else who understands the whole thing. So yeah, so just a little fun fact. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Oh, sorry. This is Takumi speaking. Come on, let's do this. Oh. Wait, what were we supposed to do? Oh, lure her away. Fuck.
Hey! Over here, zombie!
Why did I scream? I was not mentally ready! Oh, she's getting closer! I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hideko came lumbering after me. Behind her was the still living Hideko, Hideko 1, more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to zombie Hideko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Ugh, only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came skidding to a sudden halt and turned around, grappling with zombie Hideko as she charged me. Sorry. Oh. Ew. I felt something hard against my back. She had knocked me over. Zombie Hideko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hideko!
Thanks. You saved my life.
No.
Don't thank me. A servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Your reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it?
Oh?
Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. It's said that it represents death.
Oh, another red flag, guys!
Oh. Strange. When the number 4 showed up, I immediately thought, oh my god, the unlucky number. Strangely fitting that we'd find it on the member of the living dead. Or of the living dead. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the wrong guest timeline team can get Takimaru's code, we'll have a full set. That'll be all the codes we need. Do you think they'll pull it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it.
Oh.
They are us, after all. Our leap window was going to close soon. Hideko and I nodded at each other and made a mad dash for the wall of fire. I don't even know how this is gonna end. With the two different like timelines of wrong and the truth and wrong coin flip one. I grabbed breakfast and went back to my room. I needed to talk with Hideko before our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up after nightfall as usual.
In the meantime, I set off to do my usual rounds. Okay. Alrighty. Time to gift Yugamu. Time to give him some more medical supplies. Alright, and then we're gonna gift him one more time. He's always cumming himself every time.
I think you've heard enough about my family. Here's something about me, as boring as it may be.
Oh, okay.
You could say I'm the black sheep of the family. I'm a pretty darn good assassin if I do say so myself. But my family, they're outright killing machines. My dad decided to modify my body in order to better harness my potential. It did boost my assassination skills, but that was never the issue. The issue was my heart. Deep down, I knew killing for a living wasn't for me.
What?
If I had to kill someone, I wanted it to be someone I chose, in my own time, in my own way.
Oh.
That's why I never got any better at my job. How could I, when I was doing it so reluctantly? I'm going to quit someday. I'll have to tell my family about this decision too.
Oh, okay.
But not today, and not anytime
Real
soon.
world problems.
I can't even imagine the chaos that'll erupt when I break the news. Can you come with me to help convince them? I promise you'll get home safe afterwards. In pieces, if need be.
Excuse me? Wow, that's so reassuring, Yugamu. Thank you. I felt so much...
Did you check the device?
I felt so at ease. Oh, Yugamu, you freak. Never change.
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
That's when the wrong guess timeline versions of us will come here, right? Yes, but we'll only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15 p.m. That should be plenty. All we need to do is tell each other the codes. Sorry, I just hate saying the entire thing. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Hideko let out a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We just need to put the codes in the device over there. That's right. 9 codes out of 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the AS, and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all the codes we've found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Tsubasa's is too. Alright, I don't need to say all this. Yeah. Whatever, whose is what number. I'm not gonna read all that. 28093514. Everybody has a different number. What are you getting at?
I was wondering if codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there are no duplicates? I'm not sure, but if that were the case, Takemaru's would be 6 or 7, right? Kiriko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just going to guess.
Yeah.
Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be... Why? Why? There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. And even if it is one of those, if we put the wrong one in...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there.
Okay, so this is gonna be a choice, isn't it? Kiriko's gonna guess and we have to choose the right one. And then one of them's gonna be an instant death ending and the other one's going to be the correct one. This is just my prediction, guys. We're gonna go and enter those codes, and the last one she guesses is going to be a choice, and one of them is gonna be instant death because it's wrong. Boom.
It's a terrifying toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right. We'd better not. Phew, don't freak me out like that. No, I feel like we will. Let's just wait patiently for day 84. And the wrong guess timeline team will tell us Takemaru's number.
Oh.
Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. Kiriko looked up at the night sky. The shining silver Aeos hung in the void of space.
If we can just get there, we won't have to fight anymore.
I don't know. In doing so, no one would die, and we'd break free of the time loop. Thinking about it made my chest grow hot. My pulse was thundering in my veins. But beside me, Kiriko didn't look happy at all. Maybe she was still worried about the dream she had.
Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I'm going to be trapped here forever.
Oh, I'm not ready. Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiriko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was the sweet scent of lavender. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiriko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. When the clock struck 11 PM, the wrong guess timeline team would jump here. Once they told us Takemaru's code, we'd have everything we needed. I feel like something bad is gonna happen to them, and that's why we have to guess. I paced around my room, unable to settle down. I knew I'd never relax like this. I'll go check in on everyone. Maybe that will help me calm down. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Okay. Nice. I mean, I'm pretty okay with this, considering that I do need to finish up my gifts for some of these people. I want to try to get as far as I can with them, so... You know, with Yugamu and all. I want to finish out a lot of these people. I really wish I had more time to, like, max out everyone. If I just didn't... I just wish I had more time. Or, you know, gotten to a point where I should be able to just max it out easily. Like, not have to wait till a free time day. It's kind of annoying. What's going on? Where are those two? Uh-oh. It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. Oh. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance.
Hey!
Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Oh! Sorry we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. You'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You were the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. See? I told you. Hideko and I looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange info. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's 1. Hugo is 4. That's 1. And 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well, even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We pulled it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter, what about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takimaru's code. The number on his back was... Hello? 7. Okay. Was just about to say. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. It took a few seconds for the joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hideko and I turned to each other and shouted. Now we've got all the codes we need. Thank you, you two. Or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck, you two, then. The two of them dashed to the console and quickly set up the machine. Except it failed. Because... What? It's 11:16 p.m. The pair from the other timeline stood stunned. Hideko and I spoke, looking at them with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No. This can't be. Are you freaking kidding me? The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slim shoulders, they looked painfully dejected. It took a while before the two of them quietly raised their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. You don't need to apologize, we were the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. It looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good. It's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow. Yes, day 86 from 8 to 11 a.m. We have 3 hours. Plenty of time even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, you're going to be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes.
Our shoes. Huh? I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. We thanked them again for the code and with great reluctance left them behind in the lab. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I'd like to boot up the distress signals transmitter right now, but it would be a little awkward. We can't just leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain things to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for the transmitter were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. It was morning. Kiriko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Iriko 1 and 5 laughed, amused. Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two. You two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Iriko and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts, then left them with the thumbs up for good luck. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to the school. We dispelled our class armor and changed back into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them?
Huh?
What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sire and Nigo. There's no way they'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. Hideko dashed away into the school. After watching her leave, I headed to the cafeteria. You've got to be shitting me. I am shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter. I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is it really true? Of course it is. Come on. Seeing is believing. I'm scared. My god. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hideko showed up. Don't worry about Sire and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but
How did you and Hiruko find out about this machine?
Well, we stumbled upon it while exploring the school. It happened a couple of days ago. How did you find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Sumino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from the school.
Oh! And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal?
I didn't explain the codes fully. If I had, I'd have to explain parallel leaping too.
So you already know these numbers? Then let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft.
Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. Huh. I let out a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Alright guys, time to save. Eventually, after entering 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Takumi and Hiruko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know?
Huh?
Hiruko's. You see how I already have her selected?
Do you even need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done?
Oh.
No. Once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent? That's right.
But if it's wrong...
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there.
And everyone will become all soupy.
Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Do you guys need to be here? Maybe you could wait upstairs.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
We're your friends.
Yeah, if we die together.
I don't feel so good.
I'm having a ball! This is a real killing game now! See, Takumi? Everyone's on the same page!
Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone and gave a firm nod, then turned to the terminal again. This is gonna be a choice, isn't it? Okay, all of the other numbers were right so far. Just one left. Unlucky number 4. As ominous as it was definitely Hiruko's code. All I had to do was press the final button. Wait.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're right here with you.
Okay. Here goes.
I'm scared. What if she lied to us? I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. No. Don't tell me she lied to us. I don't know! Oh, shit! What if she told us the wrong number? Oh, God, I'm scared! Fuck. What if she purposely lied to us? I'm gonna do it. I do want to believe she's not lying, but there's a possibility she is. Maybe. But I think I guess she did show the picture, huh? But I don't know. I mean, there's always like I'm gonna believe her. I pressed it. In the very next second,
Ryugu, what the fuck? Why did you do that? Oh my god. So she did lie to us about the number. Why did you do that? Was it because she didn't want to die, or like... Why? There's no way. I need to know why. Why was 4 the wrong one? I don't know. What happened, Takumi? Hold on a minute. I pulled my hand away from the keypad. Oh, what is it? You can't just tell us to hold on with no further explanation. I just have a bad feeling about this. A bad feeling. Oh, I get it. You've lost your nerve, didn't you? I thought you were better than that, man. Here, tell me the number. I'll smash it myself. Or smash it in myself. I hadn't said the final number out loud yet. No one other than me and Hideko knew it was 4. Spit it out, asshole! I told you to tell me!
Hideko, you know the number 2, right? You can tell us.
Wait. What if this is not the Hideko? What if this is not the what if this is the other Hideko? Hello? What if this is not the Hideko that knows the number 4? Hideko held her tongue. Maybe she knew what I was feeling. Wait. I don't know. Wait, no, hold on. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
Then I'll just put any random number.
You cannot do that, Mr. Yakushiji.
The toxic gas will be released if we put in the wrong one.
Why are you guys all chickening out? We can finally call for rescue. What the hell are you hesitating for?
Takemaru stomped his foot angrily on the ground. Takumi, can you at least tell us why you're hesitating? A groan crawled out of the depths of my throat. I tried to swallow it back before answering. I'm sorry. I can't explain it very well, but we can't activate this transmitter. I don't know why. I can just feel it.
What?
Seriously?
Huh?
Unbelievable.
Not to me. I know what it's like to have visions.
Visions? That's right. Tako's words gave me an idea. The next day, the blood space wave surged would be tomorrow, day 86, between 8 to 11 a.m. in the morning. If we parallel leapt then, we'd be able to know an unknowable branch of history. Not exactly a vision, but enough to prove my point. It was worth a try anyway. I might be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what? Prove that I just made the right decision. Takumi, are you out of your...
Hey!
Enough, Hideko. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, guys, I just need you to wait till tomorrow morning. Please, for me. I lowered my head as I pleaded with them. Everyone looked at each other with troubled faces. Alright, if that's what you think is best, Captain.
Tomorrow morning? You'd better have your proof ready by then.
Are you all okay with that? The others reluctantly nodded, in spite of how unwilling they looked. I don't know.
Shortly after the nighttime announcement, Hideko came to my room.
I don't have to ask to know what you're planning to do tomorrow. Are you really going to bring everyone with you?
Huh?
I am. If they learn about parallel leaping, then... I know. We'll have to explain everything we've been through in the other timelines.
But I'll figure something out. As long as I don't mention the loop, it should be fine, right?
Oh.
Do you think you can handle that? I have no idea.
Oh.
I need you to be sure. I've told you 100 times if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. So what do you want me to do?
Hey!
I have no other choice if I want to convince them that machine is dangerous. How do you know it's dangerous anyway? You never even pressed the final 4. Well... fine. Just remember, keep the loop a secret. Stick to that if nothing else. It'll be fine, trust me. Alright, it's all in your hands now. Hiroko gave me a sharp glare before quietly exiting my room. Takemi's cooking something, but I feel like... I wonder if he's playing Hiroko as well. I wonder if he's also trying to, like, confuse Hiroko in this moment, where he's like, don't worry, I have a plan, but it's like, he's dismissing some information about it, because I wonder if... I'm not sure if it has something to do with, like, the wrong number or the wrong... I don't know. I don't know if it's Hiroko, though. Like, what if she's, like... What if she's not Hiroko 1? But then also, like... I don't know. What if... he is suspecting her of something, and that's why he's, like... a little nervous. I don't know. Maybe he's, like, trying to find a way so that he can trap this version of Hiroko or something, or, like, this sus Hiroko. I don't know! I'm just my theories. It was 7:55 a.m. Hiroko and I brought everyone to the lab. Hey, are you sure about this, dude? The school's unprotected right now.
Huh?
The next enemy attack isn't until tomorrow, day 87. We don't need to worry. Do Sure and Nigo know about this? The two of them are still deep in the prime factorization trenches. They're allocating every last bit of their processing power into it, so I doubt they've even noticed we're gone. But it's only a matter of time until they do. Then let's hurry. Not that I know what we are about to do. Yeah, but could you all wait here just for a sec? We have to get things ready.
Hiroko and I went ahead into the lab.
What are you guys doing here?
Oh shit, I forgot they were still here.
What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signals transmitter.
Huh?
Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like somebody... Or it was like something horrible was about to happen, so I stopped entering the code. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takemi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday.
Hiroko 5 made her way to the platform. Takemi 5 hit the button and followed right after.
Be seeing you.
Hiroko and I nodded, giving them a thumbs up as they left.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready. Come in. We'll show you around. Yo, what's all this dork-ass researchy looking shit? It's not researchy looking, as you put it. It's an actual research facility. Takemi and Hiroko call it the lab. How come you know that? Oh, a little birdie told me. Gah. The lab, huh? sounds futuristic. Euphemistic? I knew Hideko and Takumi were up to no good here. I said futuristic. If you'll allow me, a sniveling, stinking slime bucket, to ask a question. What kind of research is this lab for? We'll explain later. For now, save your questions and come with us. That's a pretty big ask. Where are we going? There's only one door in here, and it's the one we came in through. Like I said, save your questions. It'll all make sense soon. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Brushing off their confusion, Hideko and I headed to the lockers. We opened them up and counted the leap suits lined up inside. We have 17 suits in total. There's 16 of us, so we'll have plenty. Can you guys come over here a sec? These are called leap suits. We needed you to put them on. Okay, everything's ready. Sorry, this is just a really funny image. This looks so funny. I don't know why, but it's like... I can't. This literally is just Among Us. We finished preparing the machine while everyone else was putting on their suits. I motioned everyone to get into position. 15 people stood crowded together on the cramped circular platform. I pressed the red button on the console and leapt into the crowd. Alright, let's go. Alright. We successfully made the leap. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside.
Yeah!
Takumi, are you messing with us, bro? Huh. The lab looks exactly the same. So does everything else. All we did was enter and leave a shady laboratory. What purpose did this serve? Just be patient and come with me. We're going back to the school. The school? You want us to go back now? I didn't answer. I just started walking. Soon after, I heard the footsteps of the others following. We kept walking for some time. And finally, in the distance, there was no sign of the school because... Huh? What? Oh, he's showing the aftermath of the boom.
Yo, what the hell?
He's showing the explosion.
What's going on?
The academy.
It's not just the academy.
The entire area. It's all been blown to pieces.
But why?
How?
Isn't it obvious? Enemies must have attacked.
No.
No, that's not it.
It's not?
I'm not sure how to explain it. First of all, we're not looking at the ruins of our school here. Our school is still fine. Don't worry about that.
Well, then where are we?
Remember how I didn't enter the last digit in the distress signal transmitter yesterday? Well, there's an alternate timeline where I did punch it in. That's where we are now. A parallel world where I entered the code.
Everybody was completely taken aback. I could practically see question marks floating above their heads. Excluding Eito and Hideko, of course, who were already familiar with the whole idea.
So if you'd entered that last digit yesterday, this is how things would have ended up.
The very idea that we could request rescue was a lie from the start. I don't know the reason why. But one thing's certain. Even if all of the numbers were correct, the system was designed to set off a massive explosion.
Really? I don't know.
Wait, can you explain this timeline stuff a little more?
What does it have to do with the device in the lab?
Don't tell me that it was truthfully just a trap. I'm gonna be so pissed. All kinds of questions started rolling in. I cut them off.
I'll explain when we get back. We have a limited amount of time to return to our timeline. Now, come on, let's get going.
Back at the lab, we put our leap suits on. There was still 17 there, just like we'd left them. Hideko put on one of the last 2 suits, and then everybody was dressed. Okay, that's everyone. And just like before, I guided everyone onto the platform. And then... let's head back. So strange. The leap was complete. We took off our leap suits and stepped outside of the lab. It was only then that I noticed something wasn't right.
Hideko? What's wrong?
Oh no. Hideko had her hand against the wall. Even with that, it seemed like she couldn't support herself. Her legs seemed unsteady.
Are you not feeling well?
No, I'm fine. Just a little tired, I guess.
Oh no.
Hey! Takumi? Hideko? Knock that off.
Don't tell me you're trying to make out at a time like this!
Bruh.
I knew you were using this place as your little love shack! Get out of there right now!
Read the room, people.
Ugh, this is so draining. Takumi, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you.
Are you really okay?
How many times do I have to tell you? A servant's not supposed to act like he knows what's good for his master.
Isn't that exactly what they're supposed to do?
Shut up. Just go already.
I did I was told and joined everyone else, glancing back a couple of times before finally leaving. It took a while for Hideko to show up.
Huh.
Pardon the wait. Well then, let's get going. Back to the school. Back to where we belong.
Everybody, look! It's there! The school's still standing!
Everything's just like we left it. What did I tell you? But you still haven't oh, sorry. There was like a fucking weird fly that just like flew across my face. Or something. I don't know where it went. But... what the hell?
That's right. You need to explain it slowly and clearly so that even a brain dead moron like me can follow.
Isn't it time you told us what's going on, Takumi?
Mistress Hideko, tell us!
Okay.
Oh?
It's going to be a long story, so bear with us.
Hideko and I told everyone about the timelines and the parallel leaping. We told them everything, including why we kept it all a secret. Of course, the one thing we kept back was the matter of the time loop.
I see the fly! Hold on! Hold up! Code red!
I think I killed it. Yeah.
I don't know why, but they're like super attracted to my PC lights. Like specifically my fans. So like every time I look towards my PC, I just have a feeling they're probably like sitting by it. Because of the RGB lights. God damn it. feel like my PC is just like a fly attractor because of the damn lights.
We glossed over that and selectively revealed only what we were able to do. Or able to. It took a long time for the others to accept what we were saying. By the time they were finally out of questions, the sun had already set.
Is it blue light? It's like more white.
Ugh. My head hurts after all that info. But it's fine. It all makes sense now. Ha! We basically went to another timeline where we entered the last number into the transmitter.
If we'd actually done that yesterday, we wouldn't be alive right now. Thank goodness we didn't enter the code.
Takumi, you made the right choice.
Yo, shut up, Takenbaro. You literally wanted to type in random shit. I don't want to hear Takenbaro talking shit. This guy literally was like, God, let me do it. I'm gonna press a random button, blah, blah, blah. Like, shut up.
You were trying to force him to do it.
Yeah, exactly! So were you, Lady Kurata. ... But why did it explode?
Did that timeline's Takumi get the number wrong?
Huh.
Impossible. I'm certain all our codes were correct. I don't know. What if, like... But what about me, though? I don't know. I feel like there's something weird about this whole entering code thing. Like, what if someone lied? Or maybe Takemaru's number wasn't 7. Because they were like, the number is 7. And then... what if it wasn't 7? What if Takemaru was 4? Or... I don't know. Like... I feel like the wrong... I genuinely don't know. I feel like somebody... I'm still not sure, but I don't want anyone to... I don't want anyone to confirm or anything. I'm just thinking out loud, but please, if you know it, don't say, no, you're wrong, or like, you're right, or don't say, that's not the case, blah, 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 or whatever. Just because I'm scared that I might be spoiled.
Huh?
Even if he got them wrong, I can't imagine it would cause an explosion on that scale. All the manual mentioned was toxic gas. But then why?
Huh?
Why did it explode? I don't know.
If I can say anything for sure, it's that there wasn't poison gas in that tank in the basement. Those tanks were more likely filled with some kind of liquid explosive. As for what set it off,
Chiriko shook her head listlessly. At least now, we all know about timelines and parallel leaping. Hiroko, Takumi, you've leapt timelines multiple times, right? I'm so jelly. Yeah, I want to visit other timelines too.
sorry, but no.
Oh.
I think we'd best avoid that.
Huh?
Why? There's no happier timeline than this one. Here and now, all 16 of us are still alive. The same can't be said of the other timelines. Someone is always dead. Either casualties in defensive battles or killed by one of us. No way. You're kidding. So please, don't even think about sneaking off to other timelines. We need to stay in this one and keep everyone alive. That's what will lead us to the best possible outcome. After hearing our earnest protests, everyone firmly nodded in agreement. I don't know, we were pretty happy during comedy routes. True.
After our adventure, we all grabbed a late dinner in the cafeteria. Sire and Nigo showed up shortly afterwards.
Shizuhara, just what the hell are you trying to pull?
Oh wait, sorry. I added that myself.
That massive figure is impossible for us to prime factorize.
Yes, it seems that was a red herring. There's no need to solve it, so you may as well forget about it now.
Say what?
I thought so hard I gave myself a favor.
Our two commanding officers waved their arms around and pouted. Everyone desperately held back laughter, watching them out of the corner of their eyes. Early in the morning, Hiroko asked me to meet with her in the classroom on the first floor.
Huh?
What did you want to talk about? The enemy will attack today. I have two things I want to tell you before we fight them. What are they? First, the commander coming today will be Dalsha. As I'm sure you know, Dalsha is a powerful foe. So much so that we have no choice of winning in a fair fight. But there is a way to weaken his power. Do you remember Zanshin? The commander with the power to absorb living organisms? You said that the first time you beat her, you used a poison created by Yugamu. It was a kind of bioweapon created by analyzing enemy DNA, right? Or yes? It will work on Dalsha as well, however. I haven't given Sire Nigo that piece of information yet. Why? I didn't think I needed to. We were supposed to have left for the satellite on day 85, remember? We were going to activate the transmitter and call for rescue. In the end, that rescue plan was a complete fabrication, so thankfully you didn't enter the final four. At any rate, I didn't imagine that we'd still be around to have to fight Dalsha today.
Huh?
You could have said something yesterday. We didn't have time, and also... Hiroko stopped herself, putting her hand against her forehead. She didn't look well. Could it be? Are you still feeling sick after yesterday? Is that why you didn't have time to tell him? No. Come on, that's obviously it. You should go back to your room and rest. You won't be able to fight if you... Shut up. I'm fine. Anyway, that was the first thing I had to tell you.
Huh?
What's the second thing? It's about you. Huh? Don't let your guard down in the battle today. Even if Dalsha detransforms, he'll seize on that opening and kill you. Kill me? Strictly speaking, he'll behead you. Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing to worry about. Are you kidding me? This is a serious matter. In the timeline I know of, you get revived immediately after. But that doesn't mean the same thing will happen in this one, so be careful. Keep your guard up, even if it seems like he's relaxed. Understand? I wrapped up my conversation with Hiroko and headed to the schoolyard. Everybody else was there already.
Shimeno, Shizuhara, you're tardy.
Were you making babies again? Oh, for the love of murder.
How many babies is this now?
Are you guys after six tuplets?
What the fuck? Why is he getting weird about that? I wasn't even in the mood to retort, so I just ignored them.
We've already finished our briefing.
Now that we haven't we had much to talk about, we hardly have any information this time.
We heard that Dalsha would be coming alone. And that he's a very powerful foe. And that was about it. Don't forget that the defense system doesn't recognize him, so the alarm won't go off.
That's why we had you all come out to the schoolyard.
To do a visual check for enemies.
I looked at Hiroko, nodded in silence. She nodded in silence. She'd probably given all of that info to Sire Nigo in advance.
Speak of the fucking devil, look who just showed up.
Everyone looked into the distance where an imposing figure was standing.
god of the planets.
Hirako suddenly lurched forward. What? Oh. She looked awfully pale. Even her eyes looked hollow, like she might collapse any second.
Huh?
Are you okay? This is why I told you to rest up. Insolent servant. Worry about yourself. Hirako. Okay, everyone. Here we go. Let's give our guest a warm welcome. At Hiruko's signal, everyone pulled out their infusers.
I have less memory than a floppy disk, so maybe I'm mistaken, but... Doesn't this Dalsha look like the very first commander we fought?
Oh.
He's practically the spitting image.
Well.
The two of them could do a mirror spot. Dorufin, you know about mirror spots?
Stop your idle chatter and fight me. I have something important to do today. I don't have time to waste talking to you.
Then why'd you even come here?
I'm not here because I want to be. Enough. Let us begin. First, I want you to show me your strength.
Alright, I'll show you my strength by hitting the skip button.
What a disappointment. I expected more.
What's with this geriatric monster? I heard he was tough, but this is ridiculous.
He's tougher than a stretchy udon noodle. No, tougher than raw spaghetti.
What the
Damn it! What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me.
Shion!
Shion! I'll do something about him with my ability.
No, Shion! I forbid you from doing this!
Your prime directive is to build up energy for the final attack! You can't waste it!
Waste it? How can you call protecting my friends a waste?
Aww.
I'm going to fight, no matter what anyone says. Remember what Takumi said about me?
Shion is as much a part of the Special Defense Unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade.
The same goes for everyone else. Because they accepted me as one of them. It makes me so happy. Happy enough to cry. I want to return that sentiment. I want to fight. For all of them.
Shion.
Shion.
One after the other, everyone called out his name with tear-choked voices.
Fine! If you feel that strongly.
Mr. Shion, don't overdo it, okay?
Are you quite done yet?
My bad.
Shion. Take it away.
Making Dalsha listen to all that sappy shit.
Yeah. Got it.
I see. So this is the power of the second coming. It is indeed mighty, but not enough to deceive me.
Fuck! Shion's attack didn't even scratch him!
That's enough. I know all I need to know about your power. I suppose I'll call it a day.
Uh-oh, is this where he beheads me?
Huh? Why did he detransform?
I told you, I have something to do.
What could possibly be that important?
Do you wish to know?
Be careful, Takumi!
Dalsha disappeared from view. He was coming right at me, almost too fast to see. But I'd already started to move. I kicked off the ground and leapt to the side. I was a hair's breadth away from losing my head. I wouldn't have made it if it hadn't been for Hidiko's warning this morning. I wonder if Dalsha planned for this to happen. He waited for the timeline/day that he would dodge this beheading. That's why he kept doing it, so he would test my strength. Dalsha's blade grazed my neck and swung behind me.
A respectable dodge. It's almost like you knew what I was going to do.
Oh my god, we didn't get beheaded for once. Almost all the other timelines we were beheaded. But now this is the first time we dodged it.
But you won't be so lucky next time. I've seen all you have to offer.
My god.
The same goes for your allies. The next time I come, I'll snuff out your lives with all the strength I have. Farewell.
With that disquieting speech, Dalsha vanished for real this time.
What was that all about?
It was as if he came just to toy with us.
I mean, he was saying he came to test our skills.
And he said he'd go even harder next time.
He wasn't even going full all out in anything, you know?
He wasn't even fighting at full power just now?
Yeah.
We're freaking screwed! Not even Shion could do anything to him.
I'm sorry, I couldn't be of any use.
Don't apologize.
Okay.
You were very helpful. And you tried to save us. That's all that matters to me.
You can't be saying shit like that during a fight. I couldn't see straight. It was messing me up.
Because you were tearing up?
I just had something in my eye.
You guys, thank you so much.
That old geezer peaced out, so we can celebrate for now, right? Time for the usual?
Oh no.
I think so.
No.
Shion, you should join us this time.
No! Save yourself, Shion! Save yourself!
Are you sure?
Of course!
Okay then, everybody. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on! Everyone's voices resonated the same as always. Well, not quite everyone's. One voice was missing. Uh-oh.
Hiruko, are you okay?
I'm fine. Though, on second thought. Sorry, I guess I am a little tired. I'm going to go ahead and rest a while. See you.
Hideko stumbled away. I watched her walk further and further away, as unsteady on her legs as a newborn deer. No. I hope she's okay. Please don't die. No.
Up and at 'em, troop! Get ready for...
Come on, Takumi! Get up!
I woke up to the sensation of someone shaking me, only to find I wasn't in my own room. What? Excuse me?
Huh?
I'm in your room? Right, I must have been taking care of you last night. Looks like you passed out on the floor. Is your back okay? Forget about me, how are you feeling now? See for yourself. Do I look sick to you? She didn't. She had plenty of life in her face and a twinkle in her eyes.
More importantly, did you just say you were taking care of me? I didn't do anything really. I was just making sure you didn't get any worse. You don't have to thank me. Just consider this me paying you back for all the trouble I put you through. Pervert. Huh? How could you sneak into a woman's room and spend the night with her without consent? You didn't do anything weird to me, did you? I'd never. Despite my aggravation, I felt relief deep down inside. Hideko was back to her usual self, and I was happier for it. Well, fine. I'm feeling better now, so we need to get started on some task. Task?
Oh.
Delsha's coming again on day 93. We have to come up with a plan before then. Oh, I've got that covered. I've already asked Yugamu, Ava, and Kurata to handle it. What? I talked to them after the battle yesterday. Yeah. We get it. Poison, gas trap, blah blah blah. Yeah. We release it in front of his face, blah blah blah. Excuse me? I am happy to contribute too. I shall offer every bodily fluid I have for the cause. Whoa. Did you tell the others too? Yeah, Sierra and Nigo included. Not bad, servant. Just doing my best. I felt slightly proud of myself after being raised by Hideko. Or praised, sorry. Raised? Somewhere along the way, I'd even gotten used to her calling me her servant. Well, I'm going to hop in the shower, so can you leave? Are you really okay now? What are you going to do if I say no? Stay here and watch me shower? I shook my head inside. Okay, I'm going. After that, I ate breakfast and went back to my room. I stretched and unwound my stiff body, then went off my usual rounds. Oh, okay. I think... Hold on. Okay, we're not done when you got me yet. Okie doke. Who's this Takami? He never says morning again? Yeah, what happened? He doesn't say morning again anymore. Who is this guy? Yay!
I've killed plenty of people as an assassin, albeit reluctantly. I'm pretty good at compartmentalizing, so there aren't many targets that left an impression on me. But I do remember one particularly bizarre job. My target was staying in a heavily guarded VIP hospital room. When I finally managed to sneak in, I saw a very young girl in bed there. She was the daughter of a rich family, but she had a chronic, debilitating illness. Her parents had been subjecting her to all kinds of treatments to prolong her life. Unable to bear with the pain any longer, she decided to put an end to it all. So she used her own savings to pay me to kill her. I fulfilled her request in the swiftest and most painless way possible. That was when I first realized that there could be mercy in murder. So if you ever want a merciful death for yourself, you know who to call.
Alright, Yugamu, what's your phone number? Not that I need it or anything, or immediately, but you know. You know, if I had to, I would let Yugamu be my the last guy I see.
At night, I headed to the usual secluded spot to talk to Hideko. Why did the distress signal transmitter cause that explosion? I can't make sense of why it would explode even with the right codes. Shion said he found out about the transmitter because he overheard Siri and Nigo talking about it, right?
Oh.
They must know more about it.
Huh?
Why don't we ask them? Alright, let's try that. Okay.
Yum, yum, yum.
Distress signal transmitter.
Don't play dumb, we know you know about it.
Sir, I think they mean the device intended for the Stand Together, Fall Together plan.
Aha!
Oh, that! The thing that top brass were telling us about before our mission started here?
Huh?
What is the Stand Together, Fall Together plan?
Exactly what it sounds like.
They were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members.
Oh, what? Oh shit, I pressed auto, sorry.
There were originally 10 Special Defense Unit members stationed at Last Defense Academy.
If 9 of them ended up in total death, our chances of winning the war would be practically zero.
In other words, we'd be in a lose-lose situation. There'd be nothing we could do, so... the remaining member would activate a self-destruct device and blow everything for miles around sky goddamn high. It was the big bosses who came up with this rather tragic plan.
The idea was to wipe out any invaders inside the school and the surrounding areas in one fell swoop.
It wouldn't kill them all like the final attack, but we'd at least be able to retaliate a little.
Like the name says, stand together, fall together.
But we couldn't just come out and say it was the last resort self-destruct device.
No.
You've got to imagine that the last survivor wouldn't jump at the chance to use something like that.
So, the human authorities in charge made up a lie and claimed it was a distress signal transmitter instead.
In short, they wanted to use the final survivor's life as a pawn, even knowing they'd still lose the war? Utterly despicable.
I couldn't agree more, but I was totally against it.
The Honorable Siri and I both protested, so in the end, the plan was scrapped.
Huh? But then how?
Hey.
What do you mean, how?
Stand together, fall together was scrapped before this mission even started. Wait.
But... don't tell me you don't know about the machine in the basement.
Huh? The basement?
But Miss Shizuhara, this school doesn't have a basement, does it?
Sire, Nigo, one last question. Do you remember talking about this plan before?
It was so long ago that I can barely remember, but maybe around day 20.
I do remember talking to the Honorable Siri about how relieved we were that the plan was off.
I see. Thank you. You've been very helpful.
So... he spoke to somebody on day 20 then. I'm assuming he spoke to somebody on day 20 and somebody must have reactivated that or something. It's just my theory and guess right now. He must have said something. And I think maybe we must have activated something all along.
The top brass didn't tell Sire and Nigo about the self-destruct device. Maybe they set it up in secret because they knew those two were opposed to it. Either way, Shion only heard part of their discussion out of context. He must have assumed there was a real distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. I guess he just missed the part about it making the school explode. I think it's safe to say we can forget all about the device now. Yes, no rescue craft is ever going to come for us, so
It would only be a waste of energy. We still have 12 days left until day 100. What do we do now? There's nothing to do. Our goal remains the same. Ensure we all survive until day 100 and build a happy future together. Then we'll be able to break free from the time loop. You'll get no argument from me. In other words, there's only one thing to do. Fight, survive, and win the war. The escape pod will be deployed on day 100 and we can all get on the board and head to the AS. We'll be out of here before the final attack is launched, right? Of course. There's just one problem. What problem? Shion. I gasped. How could I have failed to realize something so important? Right, Shion. What will happen to him once the final attack starts? Hideko was silent. She bit down her lip and averted her eyes. Do you know? Hideko nodded with a sense of dull resignation. I do. Then tell me, what happens to Shion? Can't you figure it out? The flames from the final attack will raise all life on the surface of the planet. There's nowhere to hide, not underground, not even behind the thickest walls. The flames will consume everything, the defense room included. So, when the missiles are fired, that means... Do they have to show the CG every single time? We get it, man! Also, how come we're not recalling the baby jar timeline as like our solution? We can't save the baby inside the defense room. He'll be burned up by his own flames. As you already know, the baby is Shion's real body, so Shion will be... No. I sat in my room without going to breakfast. How could we save Shion? I couldn't think about anything else. Hideko didn't seem to have any ingenious plans this time. I could tell from her face last night that she was desperately trying to come up with something. And as I pondered this matter in silence, the sun started to set. Day turned to night. I wasn't going to come up with anything on my own. I decided to ask the others for help. Not wanting Sirei or Nico to find out, I invited them all to the secret meeting spot. I see. On day 100, an escape pod will deploy and we'll be able to escape, but... the baby Shion will be killed by the final attack launched right after we leave. Shion. That's screwed up. Totally fucked. Shion's our friend. That's right. We have to save him. But how? Isn't it obvious? We need to get him out of that machine in the defense room. It looked like everyone had seen the baby for themselves. Shion must have shown them while Hideko and I were away. But if we did that, his energy wouldn't get channeled into the missiles anymore. Which would mean the final attack on day 100 would never be launched. That's right, those missiles won't fire until they're fully charged. Siri said as much before. So then, humanity would lose the war. Who cares? What does it matter if we lose the war? Is everyone on the AS just going to die instantly? No. All it means is that our 100-day mission here would end in a failure, that's all. We can't sacrifice a baby just to stop that from happening. Save ourselves, destroy all life on this planet, and let our friend Shion die? How could we possibly do that? There was a silence for a while before Takimaru finally spoke up. Dude said he wanted to talk to us, but seems like he's already got his answer. The problem is, what's going to happen after that?
If we take him out of the machine, he'll be consumed by his own flames and die.
Say what?
Huh? No. Everyone's eyes had gone wide, the shock evident on their faces. That's why I wanted to talk. I was hoping someone might have an idea of what to do. That's quite the complex problem.
I'm good with logic and deduction, but this is something else.
Alright, Kako. Can't we use something to house the baby once we take him out?
I remember seeing some kind of bottle or jar made of tempered glass in the metal shop.
We could use that. The undying flame will only burn living creatures, so a glass jar wouldn't melt. But if we just put him in a jar, his flames will still consume him.
What do we do? My whole riddled sponge of a brain is useless.
Sponge? A sponge, forsooth, that's it. We just need some kind of material that can absorb the undying flames like a sponge.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, she might be onto something. If we had something like that, I could make a life support system for him. Finally.
For real?
Say, Ava, you've been quiet this whole time. Do you have any ideas?
Me?
You used to be on the enemy side, so you must know something about the flames or the baby, right?
Right. But my brain got all scrambled by your dolmen thingy. Wait, hold on. I think I remember something. Material Omega. Yuriko jumped at Ava's words. That's it. Material Omega is a substance that absorbs undying flames.
How do you know that?
I just remembered it from the coming of age timeline. How convenient, guys. Coming of age? Timeline? That's just what I've been calling it. Anyway, I saw Material Omega when I was there. Yuriko probably meant she had memories of it from a previous loop, but everyone else thought she meant she'd seen during a parallel leap. Well, what they didn't know wouldn't hurt them. So, if we use Material Omega, we can create a life support system for Shion?
I think it'll work. I'm already making a schematic in my head.
If we can mount it to the jar Kurata suggested, we should be able to keep him alive. Everyone's faces lit up. I couldn't hide my delight either. But where do we find this Material Omega stuff? The mountains in the northeast, but I'm not sure if it's present in this timeline. Our best bet would be to jump to the coming of age timeline tomorrow and head to the mountains there. Tomorrow? Our next sleep window is tomorrow from 2 to 8. Alright, Hiroko and I will go to the coming of age timeline and get what we need.
What about us?
You should remain here. If too many of us go and get found by our counterparts in that timeline, it will cause all kinds of issues. I suppose it would be safer if the more experienced people went. I'll let you handle it.
Yes, I agree.
Takumi, Hiroko, we're counting on you.
Hiroko and I looked at everyone and gave them a firm nod. That afternoon, Hiroko and I made our way to the lab. The machine is set up, and we've got our leap suits. Everything is ready. Off to the coming of age timeline. You've been there before, right? Yes, it's where we dug up Darumi's grave to get her code. My heart ached as the tragic memory came flooding back. I regretted asking. The time was 2:01 p.m. Our window had already opened. We nodded at each other, hit the red button, and got onto the platform. Let's get going.
Hey, are you sure it was okay to take off our suits? We're not going to the school this time, and I doubt we'll see anyone, so we should be fine. The suits will only slow us down. Are we in some kind of rush? We have 6 hours this time, so... Material Omegas in the mountains in the northeast. They're quite a ways from here, and we'll need time to look around once we get there. And with consideration to the time we'll lose when someone inevitably bungles something, we'll already be cutting it close. Come on, hop to it.
I followed Hiriko in silence until we finally arrived at our destination, a mountain range thick with greenery.
I'm certain it was around here. Let's start searching.
Hiriko and I split up and started looking for the material Omega. Even after searching for some time, we didn't find anything. Just when I was about to give up and head back to our starting point, I happened to catch a voice coming from the bushes. It was Hiriko. She was talking to someone, just as I was wondering who. She popped out of the bush. What?
Were you talking to someone just now?
Oh?
Yes. Who? A lady. A lady? That's what I said, isn't it? She was possibly in her 50s wearing a white coat. Maybe she was a doctor or researcher. Why would anyone like that be way out here? Oh yeah! We saw that. It was like a weird cliffhanger or something. How would I know? Anyway, she just showed up and handed me 2 things. 2 things?
Hiriko held out her palm, resting on it with something that looked like a memory card.
What is that? She said this has the plans for the Machine Plus on it. Machine Plus? What even is that?
Oh?
I don't know. She just said that it can move vertically as well as horizontally. I have no idea what you're talking about. Neither do I.
Hiriko didn't seem to be lying. She looked stunned by whatever she'd just experienced.
What was the other thing?
Hiriko showed me a lump of some kind of strange substance.
Could this be? That's right, Material Omega. This is the other thing that woman gave me. She said she found it on the ground and wanted to give it to me, then she left.
Wow, what a coincidence. Convenient. It was just then that I heard the brush move behind me. I turned around to see what it was.
Uh-oh. Huh?
The very next moment.
Ah! We all screamed, whirled around, and took off running. We raced down the steep mountain slope, almost tumbling as we went. We didn't stop even when we reached the base of the mountain. We just kept running for the lab.
And as we ran, the sun sank behind the horizon to the west. Before long, everything around us had gone dark.
I think we're far enough now. More than enough. We made it all the way to the lab. Whoa, when did that happen? Excuse me? Are you acting stupid or are you really that dumb? Doesn't matter. We need to come back here eventually anyway. Still, what were those 2 doing out there? At first glance, I thought they must be the versions of us from this timeline, so I panicked and ran. But I don't think that was the case. If it were, they would have chased after us, but they ran off a different direction. Does that mean they're from another timeline like we are? Maybe, maybe not. Should we wait here for them? If they did come from a different timeline, they'll want to use the lab too. You're right, but it doesn't look like we have that kind of time.
I pulled out the device and checked the time, 7:45 p.m.
No way, we've only got 15 minutes left. Exactly. I think we're just going to have to forget about them. I'm sure they'll be fine. They are us after all. Things will work out even if we leave them to their own devices. I guess that's true. Now, let's hurry. We need to get everything ready for our leap. Roger that. Hideko, do you have the material Omega?
No.
Of course, I'm keeping it nice and safe.
Huh?
Don't tell me you ate it.
No.
What? I was just playing. Don't waste my time with such nonsense. Let's go back. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually such a huge relief that I get to voice Hideko a lot in this route. This major route. I feel like it's so relieving for my voice, actually. Okay, let's head back. I feel like voicing Hideko is just so much easier and relieving to do. Takumi, Hideko, thank you so much. I did a quick analysis and this will definitely work. Tsubasa put the material Omega she got from Hideko on this desk. So that means you can make a life support system for Mr. Shion? Yep, just gotta mount it to that jar Kurata told us about and we'll be all set. If we put the baby in there, he won't be consumed by his flames. And since we'll be able to take him out of the defense room, we can save Shion. Hooray!
Huh.
We simply have to bring him on the escape pod with us on day 100 and all will be well.
Sure. We got ourselves a way to keep all 17 of us alive and kicking.
Yeah! We're all gonna live happily ever after! Time for a freaking party. Hold on. Isn't it a little too soon to celebrate?
Right, the life support system isn't actually finished yet.
Tsubasa!
We're counting on ya.
I'm on it.
We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder and left the garage. She had a confident smile on her face. What? Work well and work together, huh? It was probably a recording, but still. Contrary to Siri's words, something unsettling happened that day. It was shortly after the sunset, right after dinner. We were watching over Tsubasa's work in the garage when we received some unexpected visitors. What?
Hey, what are all of you doing crammed in here?
Siri.
And Ego. Miss Kawana, you've been making something in secret, haven't you? What is it?
Well...
Huh? Mind your own fucking business. This is our business. We'll mind it all we want.
We know what you're trying to do.
You're going to take Shion's real body out of the defense room device.
The Honorable Siri and I absolutely forbid it.
If you do that, he won't be able to charge up the missiles for the final attack. We need those missiles charged to 100%. If they're not, they'll barely even be able to cause a dust storm.
It would make launching the missiles completely pointless.
Taking the baby out of there before day 100 is preposterous and out of the question, and nothing you can say will convince us otherwise.
Oh yeah? Well, why don't we just smack you and kill you? Why don't we just do that? We're literally 16 students in this room against 2 little robots. Like, come on, guys.
Now that the Honorable Siri has made himself clear, could you bring out the life support system you're working on?
I'm going to count backwards from 3. If the device isn't out here before I'm done, I'm going to blow you all sky high one by one. Okay, here I go. 3, 2, 1. Wait.
The very moment I screamed. Did we use the gun?
I wasn't sure what exactly happened, but suddenly Sierra and Nigo were completely frozen in place. Huh? The others were equally dumbfounded, all except Tsubasa and Eito. Miss Kawana, is that... Tsubasa placed whatever it was she'd been holding tightly in her hands onto the desk. Upon closer inspection...
Huh? The beam gun? Did you shoot them with that?
That's right. But don't worry, okay? They're not completely broken. I just disabled them temporarily. Kudata ran up to Sierra and Nigo. She gave them a quick inspection, then turned to Tsubasa.
They're dead! What?
Just kidding. Tsubasa's right. A few circuits are shorted, but they're not totally broken. With a few repairs, it should be easy enough to bring them back.
Huh?
But how? I thought that beam gun was harmless. It's the same one that caused all of the arguing on day 67, isn't it? You said it was just a toy. I wasn't being completely truthful. I didn't know how to explain it to all of you, so I lied. But the part about it being harmless to the human body was true. If you really cranked up the output, you might be able to hurt a really small animal, but... it's basically an anti-robot gun designed to disable electronic systems.
But why would you make something like that?
For a moment like this? I knew one day you'd all want to save Shion. It was only a matter of time before you suggested it. I was equally sure that Sierra and Nigo would get in the way, so I came up with a plan in anticipation of that. I asked Tsubasa to make the gun for me on the night of day 66.
I didn't know you rolled like that, Eito.
Am I finally going to get my praise?
Later, honey. I'll pat you on the head so much your hair will start falling out.
You don't mean that literally, do you? Everyone burst into laughter. After it died down, Nozomi spoke up. Should we really be laughing right now? Sierra and Nigo are out of commission. Is it really such a big deal? They haven't done a lot for us during our defensive battles so far. The only times they were helpful were when they unleashed that new weapon on day 15. And when they played the folk song on day 47. Let's just forget all about them.
I couldn't agree more! I'm so glad someone finally shut them up! There's only 9 days left. We should be fine without them for a while.
The others nodded approvingly. There wasn't a single person who disagreed. Then it's settled. Tsubasa, do you mind getting back to your work? Not at all. I'm going to make the perfect life support system for Shion, but I'm still going to need some time. It's pretty complex work. I estimate it'll take me 7 more days to finish.
7 days?
In other words, it'll be ready by day 98.
That's cutting it real close.
We're just going to have to trust Tsubasa. Let us know if we can help. Takumi and Shoma would be happy to do even the most trifling chores.
What about everyone else?
That's okay, I don't need any support or anything. The one thing I do need is silence. I guess I need to be able to focus, so...
You want us to leave you alone?
If you don't mind. Got it. Okay, everybody out. Tsubasa will take it from here. We patted Tsubasa on the shoulder just like yesterday, giving her words of encouragement as we exited the garage. 9 days until day 100. My heart is racing knowing that fateful day is drawing ever closer. I ate breakfast, went back to my room, and set off to my usual routine. Alright, let's go. No! Well, at least he doesn't say morning again. That's the important part.
Come on, I'm almost done with you, Gamu. You know, technically, I feel like there's a possibility I probably could have maxed out everyone, but oh shit. There's a possibility I could have. This is for him, right? I feel like I could have maxed out everyone sooner, but it's just because I haven't been 3? Oh, there we go. It's because I haven't manually been exploring a lot more, so...
I'd like to tell you about someone dear to me that I want to kill.
Okay.
A while back, I bumped into a fellow assassin. We'd somehow ended up with the same target. It's the unspoken rule of the industry that you have to fight to the death when that happens. I was at the peak of job dissatisfaction at that point, and honestly thought I'd rather just let the other person kill me. To my surprise, the other assassin was a high school girl around my own age.
Oh.
She was unhappy with the whole assassination thing too, and she wanted me to kill her. Obviously, we didn't kill each other. In fact, we started talking.
Oh?
We kept in touch after that. We weren't family, friends, or lovers, but we had a connection. She tried to kill herself a few times, but her self-preservation instincts always kicked in before she could finish the job. The choice to die on her own terms had been taken away from her, so she asked me for a favor. She asked me to kill her and free her from this life of misery. One day, I got word that she was in a coma after sustaining some major injuries. But right after that, I ended up here. I'll keep fighting so I can keep my promise to her.
Oh.
Once I get back to the TRC, I'll find her and kill her.
Man.
Not just because she asked me to, but also because deep down in my heart, I've developed a true desire to take her life. Thanks for listening to my rant. Now you're making me feel like killing you too.
Okay. That is such a funny way to end that. Oh my god, it was so deep, and like I was really interested in his like backstory, but just ending it off with now I feel like killing you too. Just so casually. I can't with this guy. But you know what? Yugama's a very interesting character. And I can never fully understand him the way he does, but like I'm trying to understand, but it's like really hard to because it's just about killing people. But I don't know. I guess I can kind of see where he's coming from if I wanted to put myself in his shoes. But like, I don't know. I think that's just like a very interesting concept, I guess. Love language murder? I guess so. I guess when you are raised in a really weird, fucked up situation like that, I guess that's the only thing you can really think about mentally. Like, he's not a normie at all. He's not living a normie life with a normie mindset. He is living a crazy assassin life, and everything has meaning to every kill and death and all of that stuff. So it's like normal to him, so that's why I guess he has a very expanded viewpoint of that sort of thing. I guess like, I don't want to say like like in a very artistic way, but like I guess in a way like that. I don't know if that's like the best terminology to use, but he's like, yeah, he's like an artist. Like, he has his own psychology of the whole thing, I guess. But to be fair though, it doesn't even matter because even after all of this, he has no one to go back to anyway because this is all just fake in the end. Those memories are implanted into Yugamu anyway, so he was gonna come back and he's not gonna find a real girl to kill. Everybody, I have good news and bad news. Which one should I start with? After dinner, Yugamu offered everyone in the cafeteria a choice.
Oh.
How about the good news first? I formulated the poison to weaken Del Sha. You have? Yes. With the lovely Ava's assistance, of course. Yay! Fine work, Mr. Omakage. Gratitude to Lady Ava as well. Oh, all I did was donate blood. Then what's the bad news? I won't be able to stick needles into Ava's pretty flesh anymore. The tragedy's so great I might never be able to recover.
That's just a you problem.
How about you, Kurata? Did you finish up yet?
Yes, the trap is ready. All that's left is to load it with Yugamu's poison.
Oh yeah, now we can pulverize that geezer. Sir Del Sha will be back tomorrow morning, right? There's no need to hold back, everyone. Let's kill that senile old freak without a trace of mercy. Ava thrust her fist high into the air. Everyone else looked just as determined. I'm sorry. I'm still... Ava's so funny, man. Like, I low-key, I was starting to miss the old Ava, but... this Ava's just too funny. It's starting to grow on me, honestly. At first, it seemed really fucked up, and I was like, man, this is so messed up. But then this version of Ava, where she's like really funny and stuff, it's starting to grow on me. Just a little bit.
Huh?
Hey, how's Tsubasa doing? She's holed up in the garage, working on the life support system. I brought her dinner a while back and she said she's still fine without help.
Hey!
Apparently, she finds it easier to focus when she's alone. And we'll just have to keep cheering her on.
That's right. Let's all pray she finishes it soon.
After that, we all went back to our rooms to prepare for tomorrow's battle. 8 days left until day 100. Our destiny was so close I could almost taste it. Holy shit, I've been streaming for 4 hours? I'm still stuck on this? Holy shit. We gathered in the war room before the morning announcement played.
I've loaded the poison gas into a trap. Here it is. I did my best, but I only managed to make one, so we only have one shot at this.
That's more than enough. Good work.
By the way, this isn't automatically activated like landmine, so once it's set somewhere, okay, we get it. Yeah, we know what to do with it. I haven't been able to make myself useful to you guys at all. I want to do something for you, so please let me do this. Nozomi insisted with a determined look in her eyes. She wasn't going to take no for an answer.
Okay, we'll let you set the trap, Nozomi.
Thank you.
Although her face was stiff with tension, Nozomi still managed to smile. The alarm started to sound immediately after. Wah, wah, wah. Del Sha's not alone this time. He got so scared he had to bring backup.
That's so annoying. He's hard enough by himself.
It's fine. If our trap strategy works, we'll be able to weaken it.
You have me too.
Yay!
Shion. Siri and Ego are out of commission, aren't they? That means they can't stop me. I'm free to fight. If you need my power, just call for me. I'll back you up with everything I have. Glad to have you.
Yeah, now I won't have to barf up the BLT I had this morning. Ugh.
I saw a slice of tomato come up.
Ew.
Let's do this, everyone. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah, we didn't come this far just to lose now. If we all work together, we can win this.
Yeah! What the fuck?
I don't know if I like that. Yeah! Here we go. Special Defense Unit, move out. To battle!
My word. You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
You brought friends this time, huh?
I wanted to come alone, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman?
Feshness?
Well, that hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin. Or you can just go ahead and surrender.
What would happen if we did that?
Isn't it obvious? The Supreme Commander will execute you in the most horrific way possible.
Then we ain't surrendering!
You won't fare much better by fighting me. No matter your choice, your lives end here.
You sure about that?
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Believe me, I can see how things will end.
You're gonna die by your farts.
Ready, everyone? Let's show this guy just how wrong he is about us.
I still think the poison gas trap is like the most dumb thing ever. It's like, I feel like it's not the coolest thing ever to, like, it's not the coolest thing to kill him, you know what I mean? It just feels so, it's like going to war and being like, alright guys, let's just use a Molotov. That's how we'll defeat him. You know, as like a weird strategy plan. And it's just like, it feels so, it feels too simple. It's like, I don't know, like, you have a hot dog and it's like, how do I make this taste better? And it's like, just add ketchup. That's it. You know? It feels like too simple of a issue to solve, you know? Where I just feel like the poison gas trap just feels too, I don't know. I mean, like, it's the only way to get him, but still, it just feels not cool. It's not flashy and cool enough for me. I'm a little picky. Like this. Like, how does he just walk by it? It's like sitting in the middle of the dirt ground, like super obvious. It's like seeing a claymore in the middle of the field.
We did it! It worked!
The poison is taking effect.
What I really wished was instead of okay, sorry, I'm being really picky, but like the one thing I wish they did was I wish there was a really cool like wombo combo where they just all fought on this guy like together, you know? I wish there was a cool CG where they all just like went like whacked on this guy together, you know? That would be such a way more cooler thing. Like they all 60 of them just jump on him Like, I feel like that's so much cooler than just like, haha, poison gas trap. Alright, we win, blah blah blah, or whatever, you know?
Let's pull his guts out before he can recover!
I mean, I guess like technically you're supposed to, I guess, pretend that they did that, but like, I wish there was just like a CG.
No, we shouldn't approach him yet. There's still poison in the air.
Because I still have immersion break where I only kill this guy with Takumi alone.
Then let's deal with the jobbers he brought with him first.
I think I just have too much immersion kill from a lot of things, and I think that's why I'm like being super picky about certain things, you know? That might be the reason why.
Yeah, take them out.
And this is also where I get picky about Takumi as a main character. I wish he had something cooler than...
That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
I wish One Last Strike wasn't the only ultimate ability he had. And I guess aside from the Shion usage, but like, I just wish he had like an even better ultimate after that. You know? Like... Or just like another different ultimate would be nice. It doesn't have to be better in terms of like power or like scaling, but like it's just like as a main character, Takumi, I really feel like it would be so much cooler if he had like an enhanced evolved mode, you know? Like I wish One Last Strike wasn't the only thing that was the only thing redeeming for his battle for his combat skills.
Now, only Sir Dal Shah remains.
Poison in my throat. My vocal cords can't speak.
Keep in mind the company was literally bankrupt. They had no money to do that. Well,
I'm just saying.
Nobody wants to listen to your senile shit anyway.
The poison's cleared out. Now's our chance.
Okay, this ends now. Let's finish him off.
You know what they could have done to save money, guys? Get rid of the fish route.
I don't want to fight. Help me!
We need the fish route.
How can I lose? I should have killed you the last time I was here.
That reminds me. You said you had something you had to do.
As someone who likes Bleach, I understand the feeling of wanting the Protect to have more than one move. Yeah, you know? Like, it's like... Think of it as like early Demon Slayer, okay guys? Like, if Tanjiro just had his only one move, his one only fire move that he could do, like, every single time, it's like... It gets old a little bit, you know? If he just does the same move every single time, that's what I'm trying to say. One Last Strike is like that equivalent for me. So it would just be so nice if, like... Sorry. I'm going on a long tangent about this, but it's like... The route... I've had 100 routes to consider the growth of Takumi as like a skillful swordsman. And like One Last Strike, it shouldn't have stopped at One Last Strike, because that comes pretty early on in the game. Like in the first 10 routes or whatever, or 10, 20 routes maybe. But I just feel like, or even, I don't even know if it like showed up in the prologue too, but I just feel like, you know, it gets old. And eventually you would like to think that over time, throughout the timeline travels and jumping and all that, And now that we've come to a point where we actually are self-aware of the whole time travel leaping and stuff, I just wish he had like an evolved mode, you know? Like evolved Takumi. I don't know. Would be so cool. And if he had like a new form, like a new look, you know? A new form and look. Like what if he had like, I don't know, like white hair or something? You know, like Super Saiyan mode, you know? Like a Super Saiyan mode is what I'm basically trying to say. Super Saiyan Takumi, okay? I just think that would make him so much cooler than, you know, just being a typical generic main pro tag guy. Like, I just feel like I feel like Eito already has more aura as like a main character than him. You know? I just feel like Eito's already cooler than Takumi.
What was it?
Had to visit his grave.
His grave?
Oh.
I wanted to tell him before I fought you. To tell my son.
Your son? You had a kid?
Just kill me already. Grant me the proud death.
He said,
of a
fuck
warrior.
this, just kill me.
Dalsha.
I'm crying.
I've granted you the proud death you so desired.
Said, fuck
There
this,
is
just
no
kill me
higher
already.
honor than being absorbed by
Hello,
me.
Feshness.
Feshness, why did you?
Have you forgotten?
Oops.
I told you the last time I was here. I will win this war. Even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
Don't tell me you did this to the other commanders too.
Yes. Pakram, Adamaku, the cowardly Turam Tammy and Nugank who fled. And also Quenzale, who I captured later. All of them offered me their cryptoglobin. I don't believe you met the ever-useless Parmeth, but I took their cryptoglobin as well. Oh no. I now have formidable power. It would be trivial to crush you here and now. But now isn't the time. I must prepare.
Prepare? Prepare what?
I will return in 6 days. Wait in anticipation. Farewell.
With that, Veshness vanished. I watched her disappear into the distant skies above in stunned silence.
6 days.
That's day 99.
That's likely to be our final battle.
Veshna said she's gotten even more powerful.
Can we beat her?
Of course we can. With all 16 of us. There's no way we won't win.
You don't even need 16, you only need one person.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
You're all just fodder to Takumi anyway.
Shion. You're right. With you, that makes 17 of us. Right!
Shion raised his voice with conviction. Everyone else nodded bravely.
Anyway, that's another victory for the Special Defense Unit!
Oh.
Time for the
Oh
thing?
no. Oh no.
Let's do it!
Oh no.
Take it away, Mr. Sumo.
Got it! Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
17 voices resonated together. The next victory chant would be our last. The thought excited me, but at the same time, some feelings of apprehension lingered inside of me.
A fine...
Hey, Tsubasa, is the life support system ready yet? I told you it'd be done on day 98, didn't I? Don't rush me. Once we'd clean up our dishes after breakfast, we hung around in the cafeteria and talked about what was coming. Sorry to open my prolapsed hole of a mouth, but I've been wondering something. Even if we manage to put baby Shion in the jar on day 98, won't we still have to fight Veshness on day 99? If we take the baby out of the defense room device, the energy supplied to the missiles will be cut off. Since the final attack won't launch, this mission will be humanity's loss. You suggesting that the hag won't bother fighting if that happens?
Oh.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. She's most certainly coming here to take the baby herself.
We can hardly just hold up a white flag.
Delsha said we'd be executed if we were surrendered. In essence, there is no way for us to avoid fighting Veshness on day 99.
For a moment, everyone looked uneasy, but the twins were undeterred. It's fine. Like Takumi said yesterday, we're sure to win. That's right. We don't have to worry about. We don't have anything to worry about. And once we beat Veshness, the escape pod will be deployed on day 100.
Then we all board it and head for the artificial satellite.
That's how we get the happiest of all happy endings. Everyone's faces turned cheerful again, as relieved to see it. But just to be sure, this escape pod thing is really, for sure, definitely going to deploy, right? It's hard to trust something that's basically just hearsay from Sirei. And why don't we go find out? Huh?
Hiruko and I know where the escape pod is kept. We saw it in another timeline.
You know, guys, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling. You know how, like, Hiruko said things would go south if everyone knew about time leaping? I have a bad feeling we're not gonna escape. And that we are not going to get out of here. Or something bad's gonna happen. Because everyone knows about the time leaps. And I just feel like it's, I don't know. Hiruko and I led everyone to the hangar. When we got there, however, we couldn't believe what we were seeing. This is the escape pod? But it's a corroded mess!
No. This can't be.
Everyone stood as if they'd been nailed to the spot, dazed. Oh, because they didn't solve this stupid QB liquid bullshit. A thick, chilling silence fell over the hangar. Eventually, Tsubasa broke it.
It's the particle bacteria.
The thing that messed up the school bus?
From the state of the pod, that has to be it.
But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school way back on day 42.
Oh. There must have been some bacteria that survived. Maybe it was already in the vents by the time we started spraying. And then it found its way here? I think so. In this state, even if the pod is functional, it's not going to be able to break through the atmosphere. Do we have any QB liquid left? Even if we only have a drop, we can use the replicator to make more.
That's right! Let's hose this thing down and kill all the bacteria.
I guess we could do that. But look at how bad this damage is. It's not the kind of thing we can repair with duct tape and poly filler. How many days would you need to fix it, Tsubasa?
Tsubasa bit her lip, then she answered with a deep sigh.
Going as fast as I could. Maybe 50 days.
50?!
Utter despair showed on everyone's faces. Nobody could find anything to say. We just stood aghast
as gloom filled the air.
A fine.
After the morning announcement, I headed for the cafeteria. I had the feeling I wouldn't have much of an appetite, but I just wanted to see everyone. They were all there already when I arrived. Well, not all of them. One person was missing. Is Tsubasa in the garage? Yep. Yes, she started working on the life support system.
Ain't shit we can do about the escape pod now.
She said she wanted to prioritize the life support system instead. It seemed like everyone had regained some composure overnight. There was still a gloominess to their brave faces, but at least we were capable of holding a conversation again.
Do you think the life support system will be ready in time? It better be.
Without that, we can't get the baby out of the defense room. If that happens, the missiles will be fully charged, and the final attack will launch on day 100. And with the escape pod in such a dire state, we'd be unable to leave the planet.
Without that life support system, the rest of us are screwed too.
If it isn't finished, we'll all be killed.
Huh?
I won't let that happen. Shion. There's a way to save all of you, even if the system isn't finished on time. Don't say it. You'll have to kill me by taking my real body out of the machine in the defense room. What are you saying? We couldn't.
We couldn't.
How could we possibly? That's not happening. I shouted down Shion's suggestion and glared at him. Everyone else backed me up. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'd rather you didn't worry about me. We've only had a short time together, but I had so much fun with all of you. I'm satisfied with the life I've been able to live. Knock it off, man. That shit don't change anything. You're our friend. We can't just throw you away like that.
Hold it, everyone. This is all still hypothetical, remember? That's right. As long as the life support system gets finished, we won't have anything to worry about.
By the way, there's something I'd like to ask you, Shion. Could you use your powers to stop the missiles from launching? I'm afraid not. The missile launch is entirely automated.
What about the energy supply to the missiles?
Can you stop it from draining you? Unfortunately, that's not possible either. The energy is spontaneously released from my body. Even if we all cut all the pipes in the defense room or destroyed the missiles, the outcome would be the same. Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device... Doing it might stop the final attack, but the baby inside the device would be consumed by his own flames.
See? It's just like I said. We're screwed if Tsubasa doesn't finish that life support system.
Indeed, it's the only way for us to remove Shion from the machine. At any rate, we're just going to have to let Tsubasa work her magic. This is so frustrating. I really want to help her, but she insists she's better off working alone. Ew!
She should at least let me rub her boobs. I mean, her back.
You're the reason she's so guarded right now.
Suddenly... Okay, Gaku. You know what? We should go back to that timeline where he died. Suddenly, Shion spoke up, his expression rather uncomfortable. I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Well, you're going through all this for my sake, so I'm sorry.
Cut it out, Shion. If you apologize one more time, you'll face the wrath of my galactic bazooka.
What?
Huh?
It's not like we're being forced to help you against our will. We love you. That's the only reason we're doing this. Oh. So you don't have to apologize. We're saving you for our own sake, Sir Shion. Thank you, everyone. Tears welled in Shion's eyes. He wiped his face to hide them.
The boy made of fire is crying?
That's not it. I just got smoke in my eyes. Everyone smiled at Shion. It seemed like he wasn't used to getting this much attention. Well, I'm going to get going. I'll see you all soon. He disappeared in a flustered huff, leaving behind a few droplets on the ground where he'd been standing. I left everyone and went back to my room. I only had a little longer with them here at the school. The idea made me feel a little sad. I need to treasure the time I have with them. And so I went off on my usual rounds. Alright, I'm getting sick of this usual rounds line. Can we go back to morning again? It just doesn't hit the same. Usual rounds is pissing me off. Oh, we're done with Yugamu, right? Also, let me save. Alright, Oh, okay. Moko! Makeup. I hope. I hope I'm right about this.
Whoa!
Yes!
I'm no food critic, so any kind of meat is good enough for me. Beef, pork, chicken, whatever, as long as it's meat. I love it all. Meat is a superfood. A complete meal in itself. If you ever catch a cold or fall sick, just eat more meat. Perfect to eat before a major match, sudden date, business appointment, wedding reception, or funeral wake.
You know, I really want to know what a daily life in Moko is like. You know? I just really want to experience what Moko's typical day is. I feel like because she has so many stories to tell, she has so many things she does in her life. In her, like, normal life, I guess, before this. In her memory implanted memories. But she has so many, like, stories. I feel like she does a lot of things. Like, not even just, like, wrestling. I just feel like she has so much... I don't know, she's just, like, all over the place, I feel like. And I feel like she's so interesting.
Meat gives you the power to do anything you want. Oh, I just love meat.
Thank you. She's a meat lover. Surprisingly, I'm not really into meat. I mean, I say I enjoy certain meats, but it's like I don't go out of my way for it, you know? It's kind of like it has to be a heat of the moment type of feeling, I think. Am I into fish? Yes. Sushi is great.
Whoa, this is fabulous.
And it's not cannibalism. Fish eat other fish. 5 days left until day 100. But what if our plan doesn't work? What will we do then? I'd avoided thinking about it during the day, but... maybe the darkness was to blame for the disturbing shadows creeping through my mind.
If she can't finish the life support system in time, all of us will. I quickly shook my head, driving away those pessimistic thoughts.
Hey!
It's fine. Things will work out. They have to, and they will. I repeated it like a mantra as I crawled into bed. The night felt unusually long. By the time I finally fell asleep, the haze of twilight was already drifting across the inside of my room. Holy fuck. These last few days feel so long, guys. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh my god.
Hey!
Or honestly, not even the last
Tsubasa?
not the last few days, but this last couple of weeks have really felt so freaking long. I did not remember when at the beginning of the stream, I was like, whoa, this is gonna be a short stream? Haha, 1.5 hours? I was wrong! I was so wrong, guys. I'm still at 97 endings. And I'm worried that this other part that I left all the way back here is like... This better be a short ending, I swear to God. It better not be going all the way over here. There's no way. Nah, there's no way. We're right here. We're so right there, guys. We're so right there. I can feel it. The other one's gotta be a short one.
How are things going?
Ugh. I told you all to leave me alone. What are you doing here anyway? Well... Today is day 98, you know? You said you'd have the life support system ready by now, right? We were just wondering if maybe you were close. I didn't say I'd have it done by day 98. I said on day 98. So, anytime today before the stroke of midnight? What's with your tone? Are you trying to rush me? I'm busting my ass over here. Everyone fell silent. We couldn't argue with that. Yeah, lay off, man. Tsubasa literally does everything for this group of people and they're so ungrateful. Anyway, I need to be alone to concentrate. I'm sorry, but I really need you all to go. If you don't want to get burned alive by the final attack, that is. It was unusual for Tsubasa to be so blatantly on edge. What do you mean? These guys are literally picking on her right now. Like, they're just like being all nosy and shit. Like, go. Her eyes were bloodshot and dark circles hung under them. She probably hadn't slept for the past few days. Everyone, let's just do what she says. We have to trust her to finish it. Let's get going. I lightly tapped everyone on the shoulder, gave Kawana a deep nod, and left the garage. We hadn't eaten any breakfast yet, so we stopped at the cafeteria. But I wasn't in the mood to eat. Everyone else seemed to feel the same. They stood around without heading to the counter to make any food. Hey, what time does the final attack start on day 100 anyway? It should be around 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got another 50 hours to go then. Will the life support system be ready in time? Tsubasa said it would be done before the day was over. We just have to believe in her. A heavy tension filled the air, but suddenly Darumi cut right through it.
Oh, I have an idea.
Everyone looked at Darumi in confusion.
Takumi, Mistress Hideko, you said there are set times when you can parallel leap, right?
Yeah, we did.
When's the next window?
Today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Convenient. Perfect timing! Then my plan might actually work!
What plan is this?
We should all jump to a different timeline. We can find one with an intact escape pod and use that to go to the satellite. Pretty smart, right?
Everybody's faces lit up, their eyes sparkling with hope, but... No, we can't do that.
Why not?
We won't be able to bring the baby with us without the life support system. We'd be leaving Shion to die. There are other reasons not to as well. I heard something from Shion yesterday. Boarding is restricted on the escape pod. Only Special Defense Unit members registered with the pod can board. If an unregistered outsider gets in, the pod won't launch. So, I won't be allowed on board. Oh well, do not worry about me. It's not just you. Even if we brought the baby and the life support device on board, he isn't registered.
Ah.
So we can't take him either? Oh, for the love of murder. We'd also have to consider the Special Defense Unit in whatever timeline we'd lead to. Some of them may have lost their lives, but at least a few should have survived. We'd be stealing their futures if we used their pod. It amounts to killing another timeline's version of ourselves. We couldn't do that, could we?
Just jump to a timeline where they didn't use it. I feel like there are plenty of timelines like that. Just saying.
The glimmer vanished from everyone's eyes. No one had a counter argument. Like, literally just jump to the Calamity End route where they all died. Just go to a route where they all died. Or like, yeah, go to the zombie route. They're all dead. We have to stay in this timeline and grapple with the destiny given to us. Yes, that's right. We need to do what we can here.
What do you mean?
Tomorrow is our final battle with Veshness. We need to be in good mental and physical condition for that. Not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa, who's working herself to the bone all by herself. You're right. Even if she finishes the life support system, everything goes to shit if we lose.
Enough worrying. If we let our minds get weak, our bodies will follow.
Everybody, let's hold firm. We'll trust in Tsubasa and keep waiting. Suddenly, the unease vanished from everyone's faces. There was a new glint in their eyes this time. One of hope. To me, it looked like the flames of passion burning in anticipation of tomorrow's battle. I'm about to hit the 5-hour mark, guys. I can't believe it. Everyone dispersed to their rooms. You know, I low-key thought I was gonna have some sleep, or I was able to take a nap between. But I think I might have to just lay down and keep my eyes open the entire way through of the day. But who knows? Maybe this might help fix my sleep schedule. Who knows? Maybe if I just stay up the entire day, maybe I'll actually go to bed at a normal time, like around 11 or midnight tonight. Who knows? After a short rest, I went up. Fuck you! Sorry.
Alright, makeup.
Oh, I'm gonna run out soon.
Shit.
Morning again or usual rounds, daughter.
This is fabulous! It's
None of them. If I don't finish this, that's okay. To be honest, I guess Moko is the last one I would care about, but I could care less about Ima and Gaku. Sorry.
You're such a nice guy that I'll share my maidenly dream with you, Takumi. I want to become the top wrestler in the world. But once I do, I won't stay there for long. After bursting into everyone's world like a bright shooting star, I'll settle down and become a normal girl in charge of cultivating the next generation of wrestlers. And then I'll enjoy dating and regular stuff for a while before becoming a cosmetics producer and model. I'll make it rain money on the cosmetics industry by producing amazing products using all the knowledge I've gained from my beauty research. Finally, I'll become an actress. It would be a sin to let my lovely voice and major guts go to waste.
Wow, she's a very ambitious character. Wow. She wants to do everything. It's honestly very inspiring.
But I'll have to survive this war first. I got way too much to do to let my life get cut short here.
Wow. Moko really is just a strong woman. She's a strong woman, all-around girl, a woman of business. She even will include the concept of dating. You know? I hope she finds a really nice partner.
We didn't go back to our rooms after this. Or, we didn't go to our rooms after dinner. We hung around the cafeteria waiting in silence for news from Tsubasa. We spent an hour waiting. It was then that I noticed one of us was missing.
Huh?
Huh? Where's Hideko? She said she had to go to the bathroom. She's been gone for a while.
Uh-oh.
I felt a vague sense of unease. I'm going to go look for her. I let everyone know my plans and dashed out of the cafeteria.
Shouldn't a girl find her?
8:35 p.m. Seeing the time reminded me of something. The next time we can parallel leap is today, from 9:20 to 11:50 p.m.
Huh?
Could it be?
No.
No way. I sprinted down the hallway and into the entrance hall. Beside the door, there was only one fire extinguisher. I knew it. Damn it, Hideko. I took the remaining fire extinguisher and ran outside. Hideko had probably gone to the lab. But what timeline could she be going to? Confused, I hurried through the ruined streets. I ran inside and looked around, no sign of anyone. There were white particles flickering around throughout the room. I'm too late. I checked the machine's log. Immediately I knew where Hideko had gone. The serial killer timeline, but why there? I was clueless, but trying to reason it out wasn't going to do anything. I set up the machine and quickly put on my leap suit. Alright, here I go.
Wait. Oh god. Oh shit. Is this where shit's gonna happen?
I completed my leap and ran outside the lab. Still no sign of Hideko. If she was going to go anywhere, it would have to be the school. I murmured to myself and took off running again.
Is she trying to find the escape pod? To see if it's available?
I took off my leap suit as soon as I could. I wanted to be as light as possible. I ran off until I finally reached the academy. I looked around and immediately spotted Hideko. She was hiding in the shadows, looking at something some distance away. I quietly made my way over until I was standing right beside her. Where did you come from? Could you announce your arrival next time? Despite her surprise, Hideko still kept her voice down. What are you doing here anyway? Did you follow me?
Huh?
Yeah. How did you know I was me and not the me from this timeline? Well, Hideko cast a sidelong glance. There were two people standing in that direction. It was the Hideko and me from this timeline. Takumi 2 and Hideko 2.
I see. That's Takumi 2 over there.
Takumi 2 was sitting quietly on the bench, as still as a wax statue. Hideko 2 stood before him, looking down on him with an affectionate gaze. Wait, is this the one where they kiss? Just then, a hoarse voice passed through Takumi 2's lips. Hey, Hideko, please, stay by my side, just for a moment. Hideko 2 didn't answer. She drew closer in silence, gently holding his head in her hands. And then... Just watching it made my body burn with a fever. I remembered everything. Her warmth, her pulse, even the sound of her breath. It was as if I could hear it right next to me. And of course, the scent of lavender. Sweet, enchanting smell that tickled my nose.
It's okay. Everything will be all right.
My chest tightened at the sound of her soft voice. I was shaken, my mind utterly blank. That's right. I remember. Back then I couldn't hold back the emotions surging inside of me, so I said,
Hiruko, I...
Bruh! Day 98 is almost over, I'll be honest with you. To me, the events of this day, of this very moment, they were so precious, so irreplaceable, so important. It was the reason for everything.
Huh?
Everything.
Ugh.
Yes. You mean, why you came here? You wanted to see them again?
Oh.
No, that's not all. The reason I went to save Hideko 2 with you on day 16. The reason I brought the power saw.
Oh.
The reason I lied about Takumi 2 being healed the next day. Everything I did was to make sure this moment would be recreated. In other words, I laid down all the tracks needed to create a line that led to this moment. Or that leads to this moment. Because I wanted to protect this timeline. I didn't want this moment to disappear.
Oh my god!
The Takumi over there is Takumi too. The one with the Gi data in his brain. He's still infected. That's why he killed so many of his friends in this timeline. If I'd prioritized fixing him in the early stages, I could have built a line that avoided that tragedy. But I didn't. I knew what he was doing, and I turned a blind eye. Because I wanted to hear him say it. I wanted to hear you say it. That's why I did all this. That's the only reason. Ugh.
Do you despise me for it? You must think I'm a horrible person. No, those words aren't enough to describe what I've done. You killed everyone because the Gi stole your ability to reason. But the same can't be said for me. I made the conscious choice to allow all of this pain and suffering to take place. In that sense, my sin is far more grave. I know I can never be forgiven. That might be why I'm trapped in this endless loop. This is my punishment. I'm trapped in a prison I can never escape. For all eternity. To pay for the horrible things I've done. I couldn't find my words. It was as if I'd been robbed of the ability to speak. On the one hand, Hideko was right. Her crime was unforgivable. But for whatever reason, I couldn't bring myself to blame her. An indescribable, windingly complex heat wavered inside my mind. It was anger, hatred, and sadness. But it was also a heart-wrenching affection. Takumi 2 and Hideko 2 huddled together in the darkness. One who had committed so many sins, and one who was about to commit even more. Two people bound in the chains of a cursed fate. But Hideko had done everything just to see this very moment. We quietly watched and waited until the two of them parted. In the silence, shaky breaths filled the air. Hideko's sobs spilled from her lips as she could no longer hold them back. We made it back to our home timeline just before midnight last night. By the time we got back to the academy, the date had rolled over. Morning came and there wasn't any good news from Tsubasa. Oh. The final battle is upon us. We need to ensure we win, not just for ourselves, but also for Tsubasa's sake as she works on the life support system. Is that understood? As much as I care about Tsubasa, I'm more concerned about how losing would be a death sentence. Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Our strategy is exactly how Hiroko laid it out. Everyone remembers it, right? My power and the poison trap. We'll use that 2-hit combo to weaken Veshness.
The trap is good to go. Just like last time, I could only make one, but it's ready to use whenever.
I'll handle that. I'll figure it out in the battle with Delsha last time. I figured it out in the battle with Delsha last time. I can do the same. I can do the same here. Thanks, Nozomi. Shion, don't overdo it. If you die, everything we've done will be for nothing. So I can't use up all my power. It's a tall order, but I'll make it work. Veshness's new technique will be a pain to deal with, though. You mean the Undying Flames attack she has now? She gobbled up so much commander blood that she can do that kind of shit now, huh? She can do that kind of shit now, huh? According to the information I have, yes. Where did you get that information from exactly?
Hey, yeah, Siri and Ego aren't working, so how do you know all of this?
Well, that very moment. The door to the war room flung open and someone came rushing in. Tsubasa!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I somehow managed to make it in time.
You mean... Could it be? She nodded and pulled something out from behind her.
Da-da-da-da! The baby jar! Wahoo! You finished the life support system!
Yeah, that's this part attached to the jar here. If we put the baby inside...
We can save Shion.
That's right. That's why I made it after all. You're amazing, Tsubasa.
You really did it.
Great work. Everyone else started to cheer one after the other. Their faces were almost bursting with smiles. Tsubasa, you did this for me? What should I even say? Thank you doesn't even begin to cover it. I appreciate it so much from the very bottom of my heart.
Oh, stop it. Don't thank me. As long as you help us in the fight, that's enough.
The alarm sounded, cutting off our conversation. Alright, get this shit over with. For the love of murder, looks like we're not gonna make it to the defense room even with the jar ready. We're gonna have to take these guys out first. Everybody, our final battle is here, but I have one thing to tell you before we start. Everyone's gazes shifted to me in unison. I met each of their eyes as I continued. No matter what happens out there, stay alive. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking nothing matters just because you can be revived. For the past 99 days, we've survived without losing anybody. Not a single person. This isn't my first time saying this, but this hasn't happened in any other timeline. What we've achieved here is nothing short of a miracle. We can't let this chance slip through our fingers, so I'm begging you. Do not die. We have to finish this fight and survive together. I certainly have no intention of dying today. I want to stick with you guys for a long time to come. You accepted me in spite of everything I've done. I need to repay you for that.
I agree. Everyone happily let a creepy lump of lard like me be part of the team. I don't even want to imagine saying goodbye to all of you.
I agree. I want to live on as your possession forever. I can't let it in here. I need to protect my dear sister at least until she gets married.
Brother dearest. I've got things I want to do before I die too. I still haven't gotten to enjoy a blood-soaked killing game with you guys.
I think we're on the same page. I refuse to die without getting to dissect any of you.
Same here. I never even got to accidentally graze Tsubasa's boobs.
The moment you do, I'll have to kill you.
Everyone, I will not allow you to lose now.
That's right. We must prevail and put the baby in the jar.
Then we'll bring that final attack to a screeching halt and stay alive. That's right, for day 101, day 102, and all the days after.
Forever and always, all 17 of us.
Forever? Yes, that's right. The Special Defense Unit is indestructible. Just like your undying flames will burn on forever.
Everyone nodded firmly, full of resolve. Looking at their courageous faces, I gave the signal.
Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time.
I zoned out. I should have just skipped this.
Help me!
Ah!
No.
I know you warned us, but
2 times 2 is 4. 2 times 3 is 6.
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away.
Yes, as you can see, it's only her minions now. We'll need to deal with them first. Then let's hurry and kill them all.
Here we go!
What's gonna happen to Ava? She wants to kill invaders. It's not like she can just go home and like be normal. What's gonna happen with Ava? She's gonna go home to commune and be like, "You're an invader. I'm gonna kill you."
That's the cannon fodder dealt with.
Which means it won't be long.
She's already here. Get ready.
Aura farming. At last, Veshna stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
Yeah, whatever. We just used that time to get warmed up.
Oh God, Gaku, why are we fumbling?
Let's finish this!
You're so utterly foolish, unaware that it all ends here.
You don't get to decide that!
We're going to win! What a splendid answer. So teeming with false confidence. Don't stop on my account. Your impassioned speeches are the perfect prelude to the cries of despair you'll be making later.
I don't think so. Your ears don't deserve to hear my sonorous, delicate voice.
Yes, just like that. The greater your bravado, the greater the pleasure I'll feel when I take your heads off. Please, continue. Or are you out of ideas already?
Overlord Veshness, I hear your command. Allow me. Shut the hell up, you hag.
Oh!
Stop running your mouth and fight.
Oh, Ava. Still enslaved by the enemy's ridiculous brainwashing, I see.
Nah, I think that's how she truly feels about you.
Well then, Have it your way!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use that attack!
That attack?
You mean...
Why does someone keep dying in this animation?
So that's her new technique.
An undying flames attack.
Damn it! I knew it was coming, but I couldn't get out of the way.
Huh? What are you talking about now? You knew about my newly mastered skill?
Yeah, about 100 times actually.
That's not all. We know all about your plan, too.
My plan?
Would you like me to tell you so you can fact-check it? If that's what you want, I'll tell you everything we know.
It would be so funny if she started quoting her line by line and mocking her.
Go ahead and tell me what it is you think you know.
You said something at the start of this battle.
Here I am, as promised. How rude of me to keep you waiting.
No way.
After our last fight, you told us you'd come today. You're here now. But the delay wasn't for dramatic effect. You actually couldn't come until you'd finished building it. Am I right?
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. I mean the undying flame missile you've been putting together.
How do you know about that?
Lady Hiroko was right. Veshna certainly did say something about needing to prepare.
Get her fucking ass.
Does that mean she was working on the missile?
Yes, but don't worry. It's not ready yet. Veshnas, you waited too late to violate your religion's taboo. That's why you couldn't complete it in this timeline.
Oh!
Timeline? What in God's name are you talking about?
There's nothing you can do about it now. You're too late, Veshnas. Your fate is already sealed. You lose.
What? I have the power of a god. Scum like you couldn't possibly defeat me.
But we can, and we will. We've got our own power now. It's much stronger than yours.
The power
it's
of
the
friendship.
Power of our bond.
Such drivel. That's not worth anything.
Then let us show you just how strong it is.
That's right! Take a good look at how strong we are! All 17 of us united!
Can we just break out into a friendship song right now? I think that would really, you know, here's another criticism. We should have a friendship song. I'm just saying.
Enough of your nonsense. The next thing out of your mouths will be cries of agony.
Bring it on!
Okay, everyone, here we go.
What? Oh. For a second, I thought they were going to chant the stupid thing. Oh my god. You okay, chat? You scared the fuck out of me because when you when you all started sending that, I thought he was about to say that in front of Veshnas, and I thought we were gonna lose all aura. I was like, oh no, don't tell me we're gonna say that shit in front of her, because honestly, it will be so cringe and I will experience like secondhand embarrassment.
Shion! Don't worry. I won't use all of my strength. Things will be alright. I'll save enough to skirt the line between life and death.
That's too dangerous. You need to keep it under control.
I'm telling you it's fine. I would never betray your trust like that. I'll fight for you. And I'll survive for you. I want you all to smile when this is over. Thank you, Shion. Don't thank me until we've won. Now then, let's do this!
Nozomi, now! Do it!
Right!
Fart on her, Nozomi! Do it, Nozomi!
We did it! Our plan worked!
You impertinent little rats! The poison is taking effect.
Freshness should be weakened. This is our chance.
Let's not waste it for Shion, who gave it everything he had!
Such utter nonsense. I still have plenty of power left. More than enough to crush you.
She's bluffing. Don't back down now.
You really think we would? I feel more ready to fight than ever!
My adrenaline is firing on all cylinders!
Everybody, this is it! The last push! Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Right! We have to win this!
For all of us!
For all our friends!
We cannot give up on our future!
We have nothing to fear. We can't lose.
Because we are the...
What?
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible! Undefeated!
No!
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit!
No!
Fight on!
Me too, Vashnis.
No! Oh god! My second
Here we go,
hit
everybody!
embarrassment!
The future is ours for the taking!
This is happening all at once. Oh my god. This really is the final battle.
You will pay! Die! 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 No! A species as ugly as yours? This can't be! I refuse! I refuse! Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
My god.
Death by cringe. Honestly, what's with all this excess BP, man? What's the point? Why do they give me extra BP for to spend it on literally nothing else in this game? Our victory signaled the end to all of the fighting, but we didn't have time to bask in the afterglow. We deactivated our class armor and gathered outside of the defense room. For future DLCs? Maybe. Look, the wall of fire's gone. Shion must have gotten rid of it for us. Where is he? Everyone glanced around, nobody had an answer. Don't tell me he burned up all his freaking power. No, that's not possible. He said he'd survive for us.
Huh? He's probably just exhausted.
Yeah, maybe he used up too much power to keep making that avatar of his.
Let's hurry. We need to get his physical body out of here.
Oh!
Tsubasa, do you have the jar? You brought it, right? Of course I did. Do you really think I'd forget something that important? Imagine they drop the jar and it breaks and shatters. Then let's go. We stepped inside the defense room. It wasn't the first time for any of us.
Shion had guided the others there during one of the times Hiroko and I were away. So instead of looking surprised, everyone had an awkward sense of tension in their faces. My heart is racing. Indeed, I haven't felt my pulse throb this hard since my first night with a Holy Jumanji sword. I wasn't sure what that meant, but I didn't care. I ignored her. I slowly approached the device housing Shion's physical body. We stood before it and tried to breathe evenly. I could practically hear everyone's heartbeats around me.
Huh?
It's finally time. That's right. This is the moment that will seal our fate. How do we take him out? Takumi, do you have your infuser? Yeah. And if you don't mind, got it. I took out my infuser and raised it. Seeing this, Tsubasa quickly opened the jar. Okay, I'm ready. Alright, here goes. Well, did it work? Yeah, everything's fine, don't worry. The life support system is operating normally. The baby, he's okay. Everyone inhaled deeply. Now that all that tension had been let out, we started to celebrate. Alright, we did it! Hell yeah!
Just as planned. Now Shion doesn't have to die.
And that's not all. We've stopped the energy supplies to the missiles too. The final attack won't launch tomorrow. In other words, all of us... we're saved! Yeah! Alright.
Long live the Special Defense Unit.
You guys are the best. I love you all. Our cheers echoed so loudly, the rafters were practically shaking. The others leapt up and down and danced for joy, swinging their heads around. Overjoyed, I watched them, my hand to my chest as I let out a sigh of relief. Phew. Oh, not long after Shion showed up. But something was wrong. He was staring down, biting his lip. What's the matter? I'm sorry. What are you apologizing for? Our plan worked. We're going to survive. And you are too. I know. That's why I'm apologizing. What do you mean?
Come on, Shion, answer us.
Everyone stared at Shion. We waited with bated breath for him to speak. Finally, softly, and with an anguished look on his face, he did. I already finished charging them.
What?
The missiles are already full. What are you saying? It's only day 99. It's not possible for them to be charged that soon. That's right. That's how it always has been in all the timelines Hiroko and I know about. Perhaps Shion's feelings were too intense. His passion, his feelings and affection for us, maybe they burned a little too brightly. Ego did mention something like that before. The more positive the emotions Shion feels, the greater the supply of energy. Shion closed his eyes and nodded. A cold silence fell over the room. So, if they're all full of energy, the final attack is gonna launch after all.
Wait. Why don't we work together and destroy all the missiles?
We can't do that. Why not? If we do, we'll set off the intercept system. It's a stronger foe than Veshness ever was. Even with all our might, we could never hope to beat it.
Oh, I did! I did beat it in one other timeline! We better freaking do it, because I swear to God, I did all that shit for nothing! I better make use of that skip button
And right now for this very moment. Shion, is that true? Sorry. Unfortunately, yes. There's no doubt about it. I couldn't control it even with my power. If you fight the intercept system, you'll all most certainly be killed.
Everyone died though? Well, why don't we just, you know, be better this time, you know?
So then, the final attack... That's right, it will launch tomorrow at 10 in the morning. No.
Alright, time to time leap, guys. It's time to go to a different timeline.
Oh, 1 second, guys.
Freaking tank top unbuttoned, what the fuck? Hold up. No! Bro, how do you do this shit with long nails? Okay.
The missiles are already full of energy. At least they weren't launched immediately. Apparently the control system hadn't been designed with this possibility in mind.
I forgot to say this earlier, but thank you, Shiki, for the super earlier. Not the freaking special defense unit chant.
Thanks for the super, Cadaver. The final attack was a significant event in the history of the people living on the AS. Starting it even a day early could very well cause unforeseen problems for them. They probably just see it all as part of the show. Disgusting. Makes me sick. But it wasn't all misery for us. In essence, this meant we'd been given a reprieve of half a day. We used our limited time to think hard. How could all of us survive? If we pressed on until 10 AM without doing anything, the final attack would launch, and all life on the planet would be obliterated by undying flames. There was no way to escape the flames. Hiding somewhere with thick walls or deep underground wouldn't save us. We were guaranteed to be killed by the relentless, all-consuming fire. We couldn't destroy the missiles in the defense room either. There was no way we could beat the intercept system. And of course, there was the issue of the escape pod. It was completely corroded by the particle bacteria, so we wouldn't be able to use it to escape. So what do we do? Is there a way to save us all? Just then, Tsubasa spoke, her face pale with terror. We made it so far, too. This is so cruel. There's nothing we can do. No one said a word after that. Silence hung in the air, gloom permeating every inch of the room. Soon and without mercy, dawn arrived, without us ever finding a solution. We heard series over positive announcement for day 100 play.
Man, screw that!
I know it's pre-recorded, but it irks me to no end. But what are we going to do? My god, these last few days feel so freaking long. The question had been asked over and over, but there was still no one who could answer. Maybe this is it.
Yeah, maybe it's time for us to give up.
Hearing that must have pushed her over the edge. With an anguished sound, Hiroko ran out of the cafeteria. Don't tell me that Hiroko is the key for them to all survive! No! Hey, Hiroko! I rushed after her. Don't tell me. I caught up with Hiroko in her usual spot behind the school. She ground to a halt, turned around and shrieked in frustration. Why? Why does it have to end like this? We did everything right. All 17 of us survived. Why is it still not enough? Hiroko's eyes were brimming with tears. They slid down her cheeks, one after another. I knew it. We're cursed. Trapped in this cursed cycle. We'll never escape this loop.
Hey!
No. What? You can't give up. It's not like you, Hiruko. We can break free of this loop. I'm going to take you out of here with me one way or another. I promised you that. Remember? I swore this would be our last timeline. That the loop would end here. Today's day 100, and we're all alive. All we have to do now is build our own future. A future where we can all be happy. Where I can be happy with you, Hiruko. Takumi. The tears had vanished from Hiruko's eyes, perhaps in the face of my overwhelming insistence. Yes, you're right. I want to believe that too. But you have to look at reality. We're hemmed in on all sides. There's nowhere we can go. It's like someone's put a lock on every door that surrounds us. Something sparked in my mind the moment I heard that word. Wait, did you say lock?
Huh?
You did, right? You said lock. I did, but what does that have to do with anything? I quickly pulled out the device and checked the blood space wave schedule. We can leave today. Between 5:50 and 9:50 a.m. It's 7:30 a.m. right now. The window's already open. Wait, where are you suggesting we go? The Invader Hunt timeline. The one with the killing game? That's right. But that timeline is locked. Oh, locked. What you said just now reminded me of what you told me before. I don't know when 803 locked it, but it was sometime between day 45 and day 49. Whenever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days would have passed. What? Even if you locked it on day 49, 50 days later would be day 99, right? The machine will be unlocked now. We can jump to the hunt timeline. Some of the conditions we needed to meet are already present in that timeline, so... It's okay. You don't have to explain. Let's go and tell the others. Right.
I see. So that's it.
Huh?
Basically, we all need to jump to this hunt timeline you're talking about.
And we can use the escape pod there.
Ooh, that's exactly what I suggested 2 days ago.
I mean, yeah, that was kind of true. Dadami really did say that. Nobody took her advice. Right, and Mr. Sumino was all like, we can't steal no escape pod from another timeline. We'd be killing ourselves. Or am I remembering wrong?
So why is it suddenly okay now?
I'm sorry to say it, but everyone in that timeline is already... Oh no.
Are they really? You know, that's what I said earlier. I was like, why don't they just pick a timeline where they're all dead?
Dead? Yes. The survivors of the hunt timeline were all killed on day 93. They sacrificed themselves to finish bestness. And one more thing, the baby in that timeline is gone too. I see. So I died like everyone else. The others grew stiff at a loss for words. There was a plaintive look on all of their faces. I couldn't say I expected any less. Who could keep calm after hearing that we all died in another timeline? Well, I guess there was one person.
What's the point in crying about it? You can't bring back the dead. We need to keep pushing forward so their sacrifices won't be in vain. We need to live on, not just for ourselves, but for them too.
Irreverent attitude aside, she was right.
You're not wrong.
We need to think positively. I feel bad for them, but now that we can use their escape pod without feeling guilty about it.
Let's pay our respects to them by using their pod.
Everyone bit back their disdain and nodded. Wait a moment, isn't boarding restricted to only members of the Special Defense Unit? Don't worry about that. This escape pod got eaten up by the bacteria too. But because their Tsubasa repaired it, it's good as new now.
Huh?
And when she fixed it, she replaced everything, including the entire circuit board.
Wow, I'm a genius. There definitely won't be any problem then. The original program will be totally overwritten with no boarding restrictions.
So, even unofficial members like myself and the baby...
You'll be able to get on just fine, trust me.
Thank you. My god! Chaos Killing Game Tsubasa coming in clutch! Sincerely, I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Hey, don't thank me. It was a different timeline Tsubasa who did it.
Anyway, that about sums it up. That's why we're going to the Hunt timeline. Everybody there's dead and the pod's boarding restrictions have been disabled. It's our best, maybe our only shot.
Woohoo, the details are too much for me, but all I know is everything's gonna be okay.
They're all gonna go there and they're all gonna see a giant, like, pile of bodies in the middle of the field.
If we go to the Hunt timeline, we'll all be saved.
Hell yeah!
Takimaru pumped his fist into the air and everyone let out a cheer.
Okay, let's get going, right?
Oh, but...
Oh!
What about Sire and Nigo? Who gives a fuck about him?
What? Let's take them with us. They're part of the team too.
No!
Who cares about them?
Except Nigo. Just take Nigo.
Just take Nigo! Leave Siri behind!
And so we headed for the lab with a completely immobile Siri and Nigo in tow. Shion had vanished. Keeping his avatar materialized meant consuming energy, so he returned to being the baby now kept inside the jar. Hey, can we get going already? We're wasting time hanging around here. Nanami ran off ahead. The rest of us followed after her.
Oh. I checked the PLM. We're good to go. The device on the other side is unlocked. Just like I thought. Now we can leap to the Hunt timeline. Oh my god, this day 100 is so long! Holy shit! Guys, I thought I was gonna finish this game 2 hours ago. I'm not gonna lie. By the way, Hideko, you said the baby in that timeline passed away, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Huh.
Did he die on the same day as everyone else? That's right, on day 93. So the final attack won't be launched in that timeline. There's no way the missiles would be full of energy by day 93.
You saying there's no rush? But emotionally speaking, I'd like to get it done as soon as possible.
That's right. Knowing we can use the pod makes me want to get right in there and leave this shithole forever.
I'm with you guys. Let's hurry. I opened the lockers. I was about to hand out the leap suits to everybody, but... Wait, I'll do it. Suddenly, Hideko took over, giving out the suits one by one. We had 17 suits in total. There were 16 of us, so we had one extra. Sierra and Nigo didn't need them since they were robots, but the baby did. At first, we tried stuffing the jar inside of someone else's suit, but that didn't work, so we ended up wrapping the jar in the remaining suit. Everyone got their suits on?
Yep, and it fits like a glove.
The machine was configured. The blood space waves were already searching. We could jump right away. We all jumped onto the platform. Tsubasa was holding the suit with the baby jar inside it. This is probably going to be our final parallel leap. I slammed down on the red button and jumped into the crowd, and then one last time. Okay, here goes. The leap was complete. Everyone took off their suits and rushed out of the lab. Left on our own, Hiroko and I changed back to our regular clothes, but just then... I was gripped by intense deja vu. I'd seen this somewhere before. In another timeline? No, that wasn't it. It had been on day 86. Just like after we visited the timeline where the academy was blown up. Hiroko was hunched over.
Hey, are you okay?
She didn't answer. She was breathing hard. One hand pressed to the wall, her shoulders heaving. Don't tell me she's got like a hole in her suit or something. In her other hand, she held a leap suit, the one she'd been wearing. I think she's getting leap damage, guys. And isn't there like the suit that had the hole in it? I ran to her side and looked at the suit. Is it the one with the hole? There was a hole. The suit had a tiny hole in the back.
You knew about this hole, didn't you? That's why you gave out the suits.
Why didn't she just cover it? Couldn't they have just duct taped it?
I had to. If somebody had to wear it, then...
Man! Why didn't we just fix it? Or give it to Gaku? True. Why couldn't we give it to somebody else? If you just distributed the leap damage, we could like...
Okay, this is pissing me off. It takes like what, up to 3 to like actually die? So then why didn't we just equally distribute this damage across all the people? Like give one to Gaku and give the other to like Ima or something.
But this isn't the first time. You did it on day 86 too.
Oh my god.
That's right. That was just a coincidence. I just happened to pick it.
Oh.
I must have terrible luck.
Bro! The hole in Hiroko's suit meant she was definitely suffering from leap damage.
If you parallel leap...
Yeah, we get it.
That means no more...
Why would you do something so stupid?
It's fine. This is fine. I've done horrible things after all.
No.
I don't think this will absolve me, but this is the least I can do to atone.
No.
Now, let's get going. Everyone's waiting for us.
Hiroko and I went outside. We joined the others and immediately made a dash for the school. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Hiroko tried to reassure me as we ran. She didn't look too bad, but I didn't feel any kind of relief. We needed to get into the pod as quickly as possible so she could rest. That was all I could think as I kept putting one foot in front of the other. Eventually. We made it. But doesn't something seem odd? Odd how?
He's right. There's something coming out of the top of the building.
What? Oh.
No.
Wait, what?
It can't be.
As if to confirm our realization, an automated announcement began blaring out of the PA system.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Wait! What? We did all this for nothing. But why?
This isn't what you told us, Takumi.
The baby was supposed to be gone so the attack wouldn't launch. Just then Shion appeared.
Hey, Shion, what the fuck is happening?
Why is the attack launching? I don't know. I can't imagine how it could have built up that much energy.
We have to hurry and get to the escape pod.
But where even is it? Everyone looked around, but the pod was nowhere to be found. It's 9:30 a.m. right now. The attack is scheduled to start at 10 a.m. The pod won't come out in the schoolyard until just before the attack. The next moment, I had a flashback. I remember what the Tsubasa from this timeline had told me.
If we replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room.
I told everyone what I'd remembered. They didn't need any further explanation. The moment our eyes met, we all started to sprint for the war room. I see. So that's how it works. I get why it happened now. Tsubasa was furiously navigating the computer system in the war room. Why? What happened? The final attack. Since everyone in this timeline got wiped out, the people from the AS came here. And they brought a spare baby they'd been secretly keeping on the satellite with them. A clone of Shion. What?! They put him in the machine in the defense room as a replacement for the baby who passed in this timeline. Huh?
Huh? You mean there's another baby in the defense room right now as we speak?
Not exactly. This one was still developing, so his body wasn't quite stable yet. Because of that, right after he finished powering the missiles, he passed away? Tsubasa nodded silently. Are you serious, man? There was an actual spare baby? So they had a clone of me. Well, I did have my suspicions. Looks like the people on the satellite didn't think they had anything to worry about, even if I were to die. They had a spare, so it was acceptable to them. Losing me was hardly even a setback. Everyone stared at Shion with intense emotions in their eyes. It was a mix of sadness, sorrow, and a burning anger directed to everyone on the satellite.
Shion, I don't know what to say. You probably thought the same about us.
Indeed. To the people on the satellite, our lives are worth less than dirt.
Damn it, I really wish I could give one of those guys a kick in the nuts. Screw that, I want to beat them all to a bloody pulp.
I don't blame you, but there's something we have to do first. We need to survive and actually get to the AS. Tsubasa. On my cue, Tsubasa got moving. She rushed over to the control panel at the back of the room and slammed her palm against a large button. When she did that, the schoolyard appeared on the monitor.
An omnidirectional attack.
Yeah.
It's really happening!
The escape pod.
Oh, I'm so overwhelmed I could cry.
Isn't it too early for that?
Oh.
Celebrate once we get inside it. Okay, everybody, let's go. That pod will automatically launch 100 seconds before the attack starts. The version of me in this timeline must have reprogrammed it.
Are you for real? You mean we have less time now?
We've come this far. We can't afford to miss it now.
Oh.
Then stop yapping and start running. Everyone nodded and took off, all of us running faster than speeding bullets. We thundered down the halls and stumbled down flights of stairs. Finally, we made it to the first floor. We turned the corner and arrived at the entrance hall. Just then, I heard a sound behind me. I turned around to see someone on the ground. No, Hiruko.
Hiruko!
No. I scrambled over to her and propped her up.
Hey, are you okay, Hiruko?
No.
Stay with me!
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Takumi, go on ahead.
No, just have Moko carry you or something, man.
Absolutely not. I'm not going without you.
Then, what do you propose to do?
I'll carry you to the pod.
You can't. You heard the announcement. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack.
Moko, carry
You won't make it if you're carrying me. I knew it. That dream, it was a sign. I I told you, didn't I? I had a dream where I was the only one who couldn't break free of the loop.
And I told you that it was just a dream. It's not going to happen.
Okay, well, stop talking then and get going.
We need all of the special defense unit. If we don't, I won't get out of the loop either.
No. You will. I saw it. In my dream. You were there.
God fucking damn it. I couldn't keep arguing with her. Precious time was ticking away and every second counted. Yeah, even every second of you thinking. We had to hurry. I had to get Hiroko to the escape pod. But the moment I tensed up my arms to lift her, she swatted me away, refusing my help.
Enough. Let me go. I think it's fate that I die here.
No!
I finally understand why I can't be saved.
No.
Yes. It wouldn't be right. Not after what I've done.
No.
There's no way we'd be allowed to survive after killing everyone on this planet.
Her voice frail and faint. Hiroko looked over at the bottom of the stairs. I followed her gaze. Straight to the hidden door that connected to the secret basement.
Hiroko, you can't.
I can. The basement's close. I can crawl if I have to. I'll go there. I'll enter the liver mortis codes. After the pod launches, of course. Right before the attack. If I do that, I can stop the missiles from launching. The whole school will be blown to pieces. I told you. I wore the suit with the hole in it so I could atone for my sins. This is also a part of my redemption. I let everyone die in the serial killer timeline. I need to pay for what I've done, even as I stay here, imprisoned in this jail cell of an infinite loop, for all eternity. Takumi, thank you for everything.
No!
You were a slow-witted dullard of a servant. But also, the best partner I could have asked for. This is my final order to you, servant. Go, Takumi. You can still make it.
My head was spinning. It went without saying that I couldn't possibly leave Hiroko behind, which left me with two options. God damn it, it's gonna be a choice, isn't it? I could forcibly haul her to the pod or go to the basement and blow up the school with her. We were unlikely to make it if I chose the first option. Even if by some miracle we made it in time, all life on this planet would be destroyed. The second option would save them, but Hiroko and I would be killed instead. Well, I think you already know what I'm gonna choose, guys.
Attack will launch in 200
seconds. What was I supposed to do? I didn't have a second to spare. I just had to go with my gut and make my decision. Where will you run? Obviously the escape pod. I'm pretty sure the basement is just a tragic bad end.
All life on the surface will die? Who cares about that? There's only one life I'm worried about saving right now. The one I care about the most.
Not Nozomi!
It's yours, Hiroko! I can't let you die!
I grabbed hold of Hiroko and took off running. I tore through the hallway, turned the corner, and flew into the entrance hall.
Yeah, Nozomi who? It's not about her anymore, guys. He doesn't give a fuck about her. He doesn't care. I heard the announcement. 170 seconds remain until the final attack. 70 seconds until the pod was launched. I could do this. I could make it. I held my conviction close to my heart and ran to the exit, opening the door and dashing through. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. Okay, alright, Takumi. Carrying a tall woman. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice. I ran toward it. There was ferocious energy behind every stride. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought it was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my vision blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on more and more and more. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I needed to get into that pod. I said I'd get us out of this loop. I swore I'd protect Kiriko. This isn't how our story is going to end.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness, but time was still slipping away.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 100 and...
Yeah. The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack. Only 40 seconds left. It was still a long ways off. I couldn't get my legs to cooperate. I was slowing down in spite of myself. Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it really is hopeless, just as those thoughts flickered through my mind.
Chin up, Takumi! You can do this!
No way.
Kurata!
Everyone was there, gathered around me.
We'll talk later. Hand Hideko over.
Yeah!
We'll take turns carrying her.
Take turns? Just give it to Moko!
Then we'll all make it, man!
Just give it to Moko, man. There was no time to hesitate. I let them take Hideko. Like, literally give her to Takemaru or Moko, man. Come on. What are the muscles for? For show? I let them take Hideko.
Okay! Do me proud!
Imagine one of them lets go of her. Imagine they give it to Gaku and he like lets go. With that, I started to run again, now with my friends alongside me. We traded Hideko between us, one after another. Taking turns, we carried her forward as fast as we could. This is so inefficient.
How much time left?
I'm gonna be so real. What's the point of having Moko, man? Come on, just give it to her.
10 seconds!
We were getting closer to the pod. Closer and closer. The open door was so close now. So close. It's right in front of us. We're right there.
5 seconds left!
4, 3, 2, 1!
So, like... we got on, right? What? Okay, well, here's the thing, though. What happens when we get back? We're gonna have to fight another government anyway. Once we arrive, they're gonna fucking, like, inject us and shit. They're gonna take us in as... They're literally gonna take us in. They're gonna be like, what the fuck? They came back? They failed their mission, blah, blah, blah. And then... when they arrive, they're just going to, like... cuff them, and then they're all gonna reset their memories, and, you know, it's like... all that shit, you know? Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi, Gaku, Darumi, Shoma, Kyoshika, Moko... everybody. I had his baby body in my arms. Sirei and Nico were there too. The repairs were complete and their functions had now been restored. And of course there was Hideko. She was sitting in the back staring out of the window. Where? Oh.
Saved.
Her voice was raspy and joyless. Her eyes were lifeless and dull. Only a dark violet shard of light shimmered weakly in their depths. The reflected light of undying flames. I could see the surface of the planet being raised in her eyes.
I feel so empty.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
It's like there's a huge gaping hole in my heart.
Those feelings made sense. We'd done what we had to survive. But in exchange, all life on the planet had been completely annihilated. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have regrets. If I'd just gone to the basement, if I had blown up the school, maybe I would have saved them, but what choice did I have? I made my decision to save Hideko. Suddenly, Ava spoke up.
Oh, I see. It all makes sense now.
Huh?
What's with you all of a sudden?
I remember everything.
Huh?
It must be the shock of what just happened to the planet. My brainwashing has come undone.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yes. A strong enough mental shock can undo the dolmenic procedure.
Thankfully, I understand everything now. I know what I need to do.
No, she's gonna self-destruct.
And what is that exactly?
She's gonna self-destruct. Everyone was looking at Ava. She didn't answer a question right away.
I had a daughter down there. A sweet girl that I loved so much.
A daughter?
Yes. I don't need to explain further, do I?
Don't tell me you're...
Your suspicions are correct. I will go to your satellite.
Well, this is awkward.
And kill every last human there!
The pod continued to fly through the darkness, making its way to the satellite and all of the unwitting people on it. You know what? She's valid. No way. I mean, yeah, she's pretty valid, guys. They fucking ruined the planet and killed her family. They killed innocent people too on this planet. And also, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this also implies too that Eito's brainwashing is undone as well. So then he goes back to being a hater of humanity. They're literally gonna tag team together. Ava and Eito are gonna tag team together and they're gonna kill every human. Guys, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this ending. I don't know. I don't know how I felt about that. There's a couple left, but I'm kind of pissed because the other two are not good. Maybe. I swear to God, if that was it, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We could save ourselves, but what's the point of a future where all of the other life here has to die? Even if I'm the only one, I don't want to sacrifice all those lives for ours. So... I'm going with you, Hideko.
Hideko let out an exasperated sigh.
You really are stupid beyond all salvation. Let me guess. You're not going to take no for an answer.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess Eito wasn't brainwashed, technically.
You know
He was cured. It was an anomaly.
Alright. If you're not going to back down, You can come with me.
Hiruko.
Now stop wasting time. And hurry.
I lent Hiruko on my shoulder to get her upright, supporting her weight as we headed for the stairs. And then... we reached the basement. I rushed over to the terminal, quickly entering 8 of the codes. Only one was left. Hiruko's. The moment I entered foreigner slot, the school would be blown into oblivion.
An omnidirectional attack.
The pod launches 100 seconds before the attack, so there's only 30 seconds left. Hiruko pulled something out of her pocket. It was the calico cat figure I'd given her all the way back on day 10.
Oh.
I've wanted one of these for so long. I told you in that timeline. Did you remember?
Huh?
Not when I gave it to you, but now, yes, I remember it vividly.
A soft vinyl figure. I collect them. Ones of cats, ideally. I'd like a calico.
We're going to be doing this all over again. I wonder how loop 147 will work out. Will you still remember? About the calico? Not just that. I mean, everything that happened this time. Man. No! Man! Oh, come on! You can't do this to me. Alright, don't do that to me. Oh. Ah, man! Fuck. Of course. How could I possibly forget?
Oh.
Is that a promise? I promise.
An omnidirectional.
It's launch time for the pod. The others should be taking off now. I nodded quietly, placing my finger over the 4 on the terminal. Unlucky number 4. No, I think this one's good luck. Suddenly, I felt warmth on my right hand. I looked to see Hiruko holding it tight. A familiar smell hit my nose. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You're sure? You're still the same idiot you were when you started this timeline. Yeah. And here I go. 3, 2, 1. The very second I was about to apply pressure with my finger. What? How? Don't worry, the pod's still on the surface.
Tsubasa whipped up a program that lets us launch it manually.
Yeah! She's up there waiting right now. So just hurry and go. But who's going to enter the final 4? I'll handle that. I'll press it right before the final attack is launched. I can teleport in this form, and my real body is inside the pod anyway.
What? Oh, you could have said that from the start! That would have been so useful! To know!
But I can't move anymore. It's okay, we'll take turns carrying you. If we do that, we can still make it in time. We were wasting precious time having this conversation. I looked straight into Hiruko's eyes. What the fuck? Tehe Pero? Who the fuck are you? Hiruko, you have to trust us. I told you before, right? If you keep believing in something for so long, you can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. Takumi, everyone.
Hey!
Here we go. It's time to take back what's ours. Our future, our hope. The AS up there in the sky. We'll reach out and grab it with our hands. Oh god. Shion, you take it from here. Got it. I held Hiruko tight and ran. I flew up the stairs, stumbling into the hallway. I handed her over to Takemaru. We passed her from one person to the next as we ran outside. I could see the escape pod in the distance, a small, shining dot that looked no bigger than a grain of rice.
30 seconds.
Everything will be all right.
We're not done yet!
We're gonna make it!
We shouted encouragement to each other as we continued to run for our lives. Each of us took turns carrying Hiruko. Eventually our relay brought her back to me.
15 seconds.
The pod was close now. If we kept up this pace, we could make it. Wait, but what happens to this timeline though? Because like, isn't it just gonna end the same and Ava's just going to undo her brainwashing and she's gonna be like, I'm gonna kill all the humans, blah blah blah. Keep going. Get Hiruko to the pod. My feet thundered against the ground as I picked up the pace. I ran for my life. I recklessly and single-mindedly sprinted forward. I couldn't breathe. My chest ached. My heart raced so fast I thought I was going to burst. I could hear the fibers of my muscles tearing. Pain tore through my brain, making my visions blur. But I couldn't stop. I had to keep pushing on more and more and more. Anything to get there even 1 second faster. I need to dive into that pod. Thanks, Sable! Thanks for the raid! Hello! Major spoilers if you're playing 100 Line. Just a heads up. Welcome, welcome. Or I'm playing 100 Line, so if you're like, if you're playing, there's spoilers. I promised I'd build us a future, one where everyone can be happy. I won't let things end any other way.
I have to do this!
I summoned the last of my strength to keep my legs moving through the numbness. Only 6 seconds left.
5!
4!
3!
We have to make it!
We make it, right? What? 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 Wait. Oh, so... Oh, right, duh! He was gonna blow up the school and then teleport into the... I forgot. Sorry. Oh, shit! Everyone was inside the pod. Nozomi... Okay, I'm not gonna say all the names. Yeah. And of course... Yeah. She was beside me, watching with delight as everyone celebrated.
How are you feeling?
Wait, so is this the better ending?
What does it look like? I feel incredible. Look at us. We're all here.
What?
We even saved everyone on the planet too.
Oh. Because we saved the planet, so we didn't kill Ava's daughter. That was the difference! Because we blew up the school and stopped the missiles, so then... we didn't kill Ava's daughter on the planet. Hiruko looked out at the window toward the shining blue sphere. The beautiful planet hung in the darkness. Its continued existence in an absolute miracle.
That's all thanks to you, Hideko. It's all because you wanted to save them.
Know your place, servant. It's 100 years too early for you to be doling out compliments to your master.
I was a little happy to hear her retort. It meant Hideko was her same old self.
Besides, it's not all thanks to me. This achievement belongs to Shion, and the others as well. And, although I hate to say it, it's yours too. I truly appreciate what you've done, Takumi.
My face burned red hot. Anything I could have said got caught in my throat. Trying to hide the effect Hideko's words had on me, I turned to look at everyone else. Aww. They were smiling, crying, and hooting like animals as they let their emotions flood out. Ah, my heart! Oh my god, look at them! Wait, this is the cutest graphic art too! Wow! Except for Gaku, he's really weird and creepy, but...
We did it! Yay! Woohoo!
Ah, it all worked out. Now we can be together forever.
Is it really okay if I stick around with you?
Are you crazy? We wouldn't have it any other way.
You're our friend
My
forever,
God.
Shion. We all care for you.
Thank you so much.
Aw, yeah, you are the best buds I ever had. I love you guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I let my gutter juices out in a zero-gravity environment.
Don't call them gutter juices, man. They look like shining diamonds to me.
Takamaru!
Oh my god, I love them. Whoa, wait, Yugamu? Yugamu doing the same laugh? I swear, okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I thought they were like siblings for the longest time. Like, I thought there was gonna be like a major plot twist that they were siblings. Oh my god. Ah!
Wow, Tsubasa, you're a freaking genius!
No, get your hands off my wife.
Thanks. Now, give me some space, please.
Yeah, get your hands off my wife, Gaku.
Sit tight, Tsubasa. I'll send him flying with a slippery Moko German suplex.
Tsubasa, baby, nobody does it like you do.
Ew.
Just leave me alone.
Yo.
Kako!
Eva!
Wait, what did you just call me?
Hey! You did it too!
Oh.
Well, why not? Let's just be Kako and Ima from now on.
Wow.
Sounds good to me.
No.
Ima.
Oh wow, no more brothers and sister dearest. Yes! They're fixed!
There, my good girl. Don't you cry.
Oh?
No crying, only celebrating.
Why is she drinking?
Come on, Lady Kurara. You should really have something to drink yourself.
Ah! I'm so peeved with all of you! Totally cheesed off! Steamed! Absolutely pissed!
Now, sir, calm down. It may be true that our plan to raise the planet failed, but we did defeat the enemy's supreme commander, Veshnus.
Yeah.
That's not the issue here! I'm getting all emotional seeing how happy everyone is! And I hate that!
Sir!
When is Hideko and Takumi gonna kiss? For real this time. We didn't get to kiss in this route because this is the route where we don't kiss. We had to choose no. Hideko gazed at everyone with stars in her eyes. After some time staring, she whispered to herself, just loud enough for me to hear.
Everybody's alive.
That's right. Safe and sound.
It's way past 10 a.m. We're all still here.
Yeah.
Which means...
We're...
Did we break the cycle?
Free from the time loop!
Wow! We're free!
Yes!
I can't believe this is the option to be free though! Our overjoyed cries echoed throughout the escape pod. Everyone was staring at us with vacant expressions blinking.
Takumi, Hiroko, that's great.
Yeah, congratulations, you two.
Huh? You understand what they're talking about?
Yes, everything's wrapped up nicely.
Maybe it would be more accurate to say it's been unwrapped and smoothed out flat again.
I ain't sure what you mean by that, but...
In short,
Everything's been resolved.
And it's happily ever after!
We finally made it! Let's do the thing!
No! One last time, everybody.
Yes! Time to choke each other.
Okay, that's... No!
Or play jump rope with intestines. When have we ever done any of that weird crap?
Takumi, that's your cue.
Take it away, Takumi!
Alright, guys, get ready.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Beast of the Cosmos! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Wow, they said it differently this time. They said Cosmos. The pod continued to drift through the emptiness of space, toward the artificial satellite in the dark distance. We weren't sure what would happen to us when we arrived, which will happen in 100 Line 2. Real. I hope this game has a sequel because I really need to know what happens when they land there. After all, we disobeyed the will of humanity. Maybe harsh punishment awaited us. Or maybe now that we'd served our purpose, the people in charge would want us to have us killed. But somehow, I felt that things would be alright. No matter what kinds of difficulties we encounter, no matter what trials lie in our future, if all 17 of us come together, we'll find a way through them. On day 101, day 102, and all days after. So long as all of us are together, we can keep on finding our way. We'll walk an endlessly continuing path, leading us to an eternity where we can all be happy. Alright, so that... all 17 of us. Now we have one more ending, guys. The last one. And I really hope this ends really fast because I am exhausted. I am so exhausted, guys. I've been awake since midnight last night. Fuck! Kill me. I've been awake since last night. I've been awake since last night, midnight, and I am so tired, and I already have like a collab in a few hours. Please, I just want to end this. I thought this stream was gonna be 3 to 4 hours, but it turned out to be almost 7 hours.
Tails,
gave my decision with confidence, and Hideko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh?
Oh.
Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
With that, she climbed over the fence and left. I was left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey! You said you were going to tell me everything!
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next sleep, or about Hideko's real intentions behind our potential non-date. Wait. Okay, I thought the credits were gonna play. For real? It's all cannon fodder again?
Yum, yum, yum.
That's right.
Excluding Veshness, there's only one commander left, Del Shah. But he's not coming today, so...
Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk.
Right. We can just ignore what they're saying.
Together, this'll be a breeze.
After all those parties, we're a closer-knit team than ever.
Let's show them how much stronger the Special Defense Unit is now.
Everyone clenched their fists in determinations. The alarm sounded immediately after.
Well, okay, how long is this route, guys? Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
How long is this route, guys? Tell me it ends at this battle. I don't want it to reach to 100, please. I really don't. Or like, I hope it skips. I'm getting tired, guys. I'm feeling the exhaustion is really kicking in. I really wish I knew how long this was. I would have broken this into 2 streams. I'm gonna be so honest, guys. If I had known this was gonna go for 7 to 8 hours, I would have I would have split this into 2 streams, but I'm already this far and now I have to commit. But I guess I was under the impression that everyone told me that this was gonna be really short.
Yeah, that's all.
Or
now.
it was only gonna be a few hours. My OBS is telling me I've been here for 6 hours 40 minutes. Phew, that's all of them for now.
Don't be so sure.
Oh.
There's more of them lining up for punishment now.
Step right up, little monsters!
Yes, let us hack and slash and slaughter them all.
I don't want to fight.
I don't want to fight. Where's my daughter?
Not like this.
Not like this. No.
Was that really it?
Ugh, what a letdown.
That was freakishly easy. And trust me, I would know about freakish.
Well, victory's ours all the same. So...
Oh no.
Wanna do the thing?
No! 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 I nodded.
All right. Ready?
It's not over. It's not over.
Go!
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
this stupid line. You know what? This is starting to become the calamity route all over again. It's turning into the stupid calamity, or the boxes of calamity all over again. Everyone's cheery voices echoed across the empty battlefield. But for some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. What? There wasn't any direct cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like that. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. What?
Get prepared.
It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hideko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hey, Hideko. What exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago, if you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it.
Huh?
Seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You wanna know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times and bark. Why would anyone do that? No. Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? Ugh, this sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but... Round and round I went.
Woof.
Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hideko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly, we stopped, and Hideko turned around to talk to me. When is our next leap window, Takumi? Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around half a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are? You failed the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Is this where they found the clones in the forest? Yeah, I called tails. But that means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and we went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hideko 6. Tonight, Takumi and Hideko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. What are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Is this the one where we discover Takemaru's Mortis code? Oh, god damn it! I thought I was done! Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find out the codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 days, 3 left, so yeah. If we come make that work, we'd get them a lot faster. Now things are making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You needed to make something happen in this timeline that was the complete opposite of the other one. The one where we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all? No. I told you it wasn't a date. Hideko yelled viciously and put me in a headlock.
My arteries were being squeezed. The oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like a light. "12:04 a.m. Hideko and I stood in the center of the lab waiting for Takumi and them to appear. I mean, technically, what I could do, guys, is I could skim through this part. Alright. 1 minute left. Window's only 30 minutes. Alright, and then they're going to wait for them. Gossip about dirty manga? Why would we do that? Alright. I'm gonna skim, guys. Let's see, because it might be repetitive parts that we've already seen. We already know what's going on. Yeah, see, we've seen this. It's pretty much the same. Okay, I'm gonna skip. Okay, this is awesome. Yeah. It's a good thing we can skip this part because it's all just something we literally just read a few hours ago. Alright, this is gonna be a bit, guys. Alright, so now we are going into the timetable, or the time thingy. Now, this is where I think it becomes different. I think. Or like, we see this POV now. I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hideko and I would have to go to the serial killer timeline. The thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I'd put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall. Letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. Wait, can I skip this part too? Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, blah blah blah. We went to the serial killer timeline. Okay. Wait, do we meet them here or is it after this? Once we jumped, we went to the school still in our suits. Our objective was to find out about Takemaru's code. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. Oh. We took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Hideko went into the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her. After all. Oh, shit! Oh, wait. This is where Gaku saw us. Or saw the sponsors. That's... the killer! Oh, wait. Oh, shit. The whole squad's here. We must seize them at once. I ran for my life. I ran and ran and ran. Oh, that's why they were late. Because they ran. They got caught. Takumi got caught. Oh. That was close. Took off my leap suit so I could pretend to be Takumi from this timeline. This should do it. Oh, that's how they find the suit in the bathroom then. During that. Oh, so when they went in the bathroom, they found the suit in there and it was like taken off. I remember now. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the four who'd been chasing me earlier, as well as Dedemy and the twins. Okay. We saw the killer. You blah 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 blah. Don't worry, I'm fine. Alright. Are you? Don't worry. It's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit?
Huh?
Some stuff happened and I had to take it off. Don't worry, I'll get it back when we leave. I see.
Huh?
So what's Takimaru's number? Hideko approached one of the bodies and peeled back the white sheet. 7. That's right. Seeing Takimaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. Didn't he fucking hate us in this route, too? That's all I can remember. In the end, for better or worse, I never saw that timeline's Takumi, and before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Oh my god. Sorry, my voice is like wearing out. My voice hurts! You've been out a bit all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we've met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline team gets the code from Ima's body and yours.
Oh.
We'll have a full set. That'll be all the codes we need.
Huh?
When's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly. Wait, I think I already can predict what's gonna happen. They're gonna go back because once they exchange the codes, they're gonna go back to their original timeline or whatever. And once they have all the codes, they enter the codes and they explode. Is that it? They're like, don't put in the code. Something weird is going on with it. Or like, I think, right? Didn't they like tell the other like, because we had a camp there. We arrived, we got back, and then we were stuck there because we were late. And then we were late by 1 minute. And then so we had to stay there for a long ass time. And then finally when they came back with the others, they were like, yeah, okay, now it's time to leap again. Blah blah blah. Just whatever you do, don't put in the codes because it explodes. Blah blah blah. Or, you know, or like because of that shit happened. So they were like, okay, and then they left. I think. Well, all we need to do is tell the codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. And they do. Do you think they'll pull it off? Hideko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us after all. We're almost there, guys. You really need a lot of patience for this series, man. I swear to God. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be a fateful day for Hideko and me. No, for the whole Special Defense Unit. Tonight at 11 p.m. we'd go see the versions of us from the timeline. Once they told us Ima and Hideko's codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There, I saw a silhouette. It was Hideko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. But with careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her. And then...
Boo!
I grabbed her by the shoulders, and she leapt away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell. Her glasses. They clattered across the ground. She scrambled to pick them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Wait, can we see her without... Damn it! Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out?
No.
I'll shove my arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life, you know that? I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they?
Huh?
No, the lenses are fine, but don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late. You'll pay for this. Hideko stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures.
Huh?
You totally went eep just now. What?
Huh?
I didn't know you were the kind of girl who shrieks like that when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. Fine. I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hideko looked away. Her face beat red. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. Do we get a kiss scene, man? Come on. I want like an actual, like, a good, happy ending kiss with Hideko after all this shit. We'd be able to jump at 11 PM. Still plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so... No! Usual rounds? God damn it! I can't leave this freaking game! Yo! 7 hours, guys! I'm about to hit 7 hours! Guys, I'm regretting it. I'm regretting starting this stream. I'm regretting it all! I think I can't afford shit, guys. Fuck. I don't think, Oh. What is he like? Am I still finishing Yugamus? No, wait, no, I'm not. Oh, it's Moko. It's Moko. Sorry. My brain forgot I was doing Moko. There we go. Wait. Yes? I thought she was a wrestler. Does this also work too? Oh, championship belt. Yeah, I don't know. Does she like protein powder? Fuck. I think I have to do a simple exploration, unfortunately. I just don't have materials. But what's the point, man?
Move out!
3 hours until my collab, guys. I thought I was gonna get a break. I thought I was gonna be able to lay down. I was all finished preparing. I had my leap suit on. But there was one thing missing. Where was Hideko? It was already past 11 PM. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 10:30 PM. And yet there was no sign of her at all. What is she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My unease grew stronger. An unpleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Just then Hideko burst into the lab. Takumi, this is all your fault.
Huh?
What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. You mean this morning? Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we really need to get going. With an irritated grunt, Hideko raced over to the locker. She flung the door open and quickly changed into her suit.
Really? That's the reason why they were late?
Is the PLM ready? All set. Then let's hurry.
11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. Hideko hurried onto the platform. Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Can I skip this part too? Alright, I'm skipping this. And then they get stuck here.
What?
Alright, we've heard this. Wow. Well, I'll admit, we did not get to hear their conversation when we were gone. Okay, so this is the part we missed. The part where we were in the other Takami's POV, but we didn't get to hear the conversation they had in the lab. So, this is the moment where we missed it. We really blew it. Now we have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow.
Oh.
And whose fault is that? Fine, for breaking your glasses, but, you know, there's plenty of other ways to check the time.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, I know, like, we broke her glasses and all, but, like, was that really the only way she could have told time?
Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me? Sorry, I was just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two were right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you.
We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all the codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. That's it. They show up. And then what?
Oh.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah, we've seen this. Alright, goodbye. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle.
What?
What do you mean, what?
Huh?
You keep looking at me. You're looking at me too.
Oh?
What time is it?
I pulled out my device and checked the time.
11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go. Then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for 1 full day so far. And yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Oh. It's only been a full day. Or a couple of days.
7:58 a.m. 2 minutes left before until we could jump. Kiriko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our suits. Just then, we had unexpected visitors. Kiriko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. What about the rescue crab? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. Decided not to use. Oh, okay. Yeah, weird feeling. Don't use it. It's sus. Be careful. Blah, blah, blah. Goodbye. Alright, so here's where it cut off, I believe. Phew, we finally made it back. I really miss this place.
Oh.
What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. Let's see. Let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Kiriko was close behind me, but... What? Oh. Hello? I don't like that it's quiet. Do we really have to see every single room? I'm gonna skip this. Do we really need to see every single room? Stop! I'm scared! I'm scared! What happened? I'm scared! What's happening here? Where is everybody? We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. I ran out into the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time up to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge. And what I saw there was...
No!
Oh, shit!
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second... My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
What? Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko! Hiroko!
I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... What? Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor. My throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Kakogi! God damn it! Of course, who else would it be? She must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoki's sneering face as she licked her lips.
You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you go there. But I go straight to this way, turn back the clock, break through the air, reset my everything. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat and the memory is real. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. Oh, never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat. Run they run, run they run, run they run like a gazelle. I just now find my way. Spin it round, spin it round, spin it round like a gazelle. I never let it slip away. I'm spinning around, but I'm steady on my greed. Breaking all the limits, yeah, I'm reaching for the sky. You told me we should split it, now I'm moving on my own. Got my focus lazy and I'm better off alone. Time keeps ticking, but I never miss a beat. Stepping out of shadows, now I'm dancing in the street. Gotta find my way, the road's been paid. Ain't no looking back, now I'm done being saved. Yeah, it's true, I wanna know what I wanna do, so I do that before the light fades away. I will never give up, 'cause I wanna know where is the next place. I just wanna live my life. The days repeat. Run they run, run they run, run they run like a gazelle. I just now find my way. Spin it round, spin it round, spin it round like a gazelle. I never let it slip away. You told me that we should go a separate way, so now you go there. But I go straight through this way, turn back the clock, breathe through the air, reset my everything. I don't stop, no, I'm living to the top. Watch me shine, baby, I ain't never gonna drop. Life's a curse, but I'm letting every speed. Chasing all my dreams, watch me win, watch me win. Run they run, run they run, run they run like a gazelle. I just now find my way. Spin it round, spin it round, spin it round like a gazelle. I'll never let it slip away. Yeah, yeah. Run they run, run they run, run they run like a gazelle. I just now find my way. Spin it round, spin it round, spin it round like a gazelle. I'll never let it slip away.
I can't believe I went back and did all that for a Kakogi bad end. Time to lock it in, guys. Take a good look at this. In 3, 2, 1. We did it. All 100 endings. There we go. All 100 fucking endings. And this is like what, stream 52? We finished in 7 hours and 19 minutes, everybody. 7-hour stream. I'll be honest, I could have done this in 2 streams, but you know what I said? I said I was going to do it. No matter what, I was going to do it. I'm free, guys. I can finally say I completed this game and I can finally uninstall. I can finally uninstall this game! I can finally... I did it! I freaking did it, guys! Look at me! Baby me at clear 0 at 7/28/2025! Look at baby me saving here every few so off. Look at me, like my first baby steps in clearing. Like, look at that. I was thoroughly saving like every other day because I was so afraid, and then that was when I realized I only just played the prologue. Or like towards this part at least, clear 0. That's when I started saving every so often because I was like, fuck. Like, you know, after day 100, the game's over. But I was so wrong. They debated me. After living through 100 days thoroughly, they were like, welcome to the game. And that was just the prologue. And now, here I am after a year. Almost a year. It's been about 11 months actually, but I like to call it a year. But we're done. I am free. I'm free, and I really want to like lay down for a bit and just rest before my next collab. I do not want to cancel or miss this. I told Hysteria I am not planning to cancel or back out. I'm going to do this for her, and maybe this will help actually fix my sleep schedule, maybe. So I don't know. Let's see. I am gonna feel very exhausted, but I think if I just lay down for a second, or if I just lay down until then, I think I'll be okay. But I am finally free. I thought I was gonna finish this a lot sooner, but it turned out to be really long. But it's okay.
you know what? I think it's best. I am kind of glad that I got it all done and over with in one stream, but it just really took a lot of patience and commitment, and I can see why this part was so long, but it was good though. I really liked the Hiroko conversations I had. I think those were like the best parts out of everything. I will admit though, I'm very unsatisfied with the ending, because I'm gonna admit, guys, we went through this long ass branch, and for what? Only just to get to a part to say, okay, we're free of the loop, yippee, and that was it. That was it. It was just yippee, we broke the loop, haha. All right, ending. I was like, bruh. I was a little bit upset because, like, I thought I would get a little bit more after, like, I thought I would get more after they, like, broke the loop, you know? It felt kind of rushed or, like, abrupt, I would say. It felt very abrupt towards the end because I was like, alright, you know, the whole... I felt like the story plot of the time loop... you know, I felt like the time loop was like the main story plot line, to be honest, because like, sure there was the mystery route, sure there was the killing game route, there was like a bunch of routes we went through, but like the whole thing is that we time leaped a lot. 100 of them. And I feel like the way it abruptly ended and just was like, yippee! We broke the time loop! The end. I was like, are you kidding me? This revolves around the whole story. Like, it couldn't just end like that, you know? It was like a... yippee! Time loop over. And they lived happily ever after. The end. And I was like, brah. I kind of preferred if they, like... expand, well, not like, I don't know. I wish they gave a little bit more afterwards, like a more final conclusion to the whole 100 endings. Because I assume at this point in the story people reach their 100th ending around here, right? Assumingly, because to get to this point you need to unlock the story locks, I guess. You need to know like most of the routes anyway, so technically when you get to this point you probably are like at 90 or 100. So, and it pisses me off because you still, they just made it vague, because at the end they're like, who knows, maybe once we arrive, you know, maybe they'll punish us because we abandoned our duties, or you know, they're upset with us because we blew up the missiles, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, they just basically made it like an open-ended prediction of what the government's gonna do to them once they arrive there. Like, what are they gonna do with Ava? What are they gonna do with Ava? And, like, what are they gonna do with, like, the baby? You know, I feel like once they arrive, they're gonna be confronted by the government and they're gonna be like, put your hands up. And then they like detain them and then all this shit goes down, and it's like, what if they like reset their memories and all that, and then it goes back to the time loop? Or like, maybe it's not even a time loop, but they reset them and then they put them back on the planet, you know? So I'm just like, man... And here's the part where I hope that a sequel comes up or a DLC happens, because I really hope they expand more into... either if they expand onto the government side and the artificial satellite, or if they expand on the commander's lore. I will go either way. I'm just tired of watching the Academy story. I'm tired of the 100, or like the Special Defense Unit storyline stuff. I just want to see more of the commanders. I just want to see more of what happens on the artificial satellite. You know, if there was like some other people up there who may be important. Like, you know, Danganronpa, they introduced like anime-only characters. Like, I would love to see those type of characters, you know, show up or like be a thing in like future DLCs, or if they make an anime about 100 Line, maybe. Like, it would be so nice to just see some new characters eventually, if they were to plan to
you know, expand into those type of territories, but yeah. Like, it would be so nice if there was a side plot line where someone behind the scenes wanted to actually stop this whole thing, because, like, they had, like, a whole... They had, you know, humanity was up there, and the will of humanity. Like, I just want something in the sequel to... Yeah. There's definitely a lot of, like, I don't know, too much open-ended stuff for me that I just feel unsatisfied with. But that's just my whole criticism of the whole series. But overall, I want to just say that this series is super underrated. I think it's a really amazing series, and I hope more people get to play it. And I really would like to recommend this to anyone who is looking for a visual novel challenge. I'm definitely not recommending this game to people who are wanting to get into visual novels for the first time, because I'll be honest, I think this is a really bad one to start with. I feel like it really it requires mental patience and commitment, and I think I would not recommend this as like a first time visual novel game. I think this would be something you play after you've played like Danganronpa series or like Zero Escape series, you know, just play a few of those, you know, and then you can play 100 Line. So then, you know, at least you have an idea of how the timeline stuff like goes, and like you are mentally prepared for this, because, you know, this is a long journey. After or before Umineko, I have never played Umineko, but I've always wanted to. But I can't stream it. Or, I mean, probably up to a certain point, but I can't. So I have the game. I think I have it installed or, like, in my library in Steam, but I just never opened it up. But I really, really want to play Umineko. It's been something on my bucket list for a while, so... but yeah. Also, I'm sorry, I need to go through this, but I just want to say... I'm sorry, I went really quiet because I wanted my moment of silence during the credit scene, so I just kind of shut up. During the credit scene, I didn't talk at all because I just wanted like my moment of silence of really taking it in that I just went through 100 endings. So, but I want to say thank you, me, for the Aka Super. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Jesse, thank you for the super. And Cecil as well, thank you for the hamburger. And Jukebox as well, thank you. And Raisha, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Q Dragon as well, thank you so much. Am I gonna do a tier ending list next time? I don't know, that's gonna be a lot. That's like 100. I don't even know what the limit is actually on the tier list maker. But I would have to like go through all of them. But I don't even know if I remember all of 100 or maybe not endings, but maybe routes. Maybe routes is easier because I think it kind of scrunches them into like I don't know. But then there's like good endings and bad endings, so it's like really hard. I guess I could do routes though, like overall, like did I enjoy it or whatever? Like was it worth playing or was it enjoyable, I guess, or yeah. I don't know. So I think maybe sometime in the near future, who knows? But that would be a really great stream idea actually. But thank you, Subdued, thank you for the Aka, thank you! I'll always remember the series, me too! Honestly, like, I'm a big Danganronpa fan, but I think 100 Line is, like, equally as great in terms of, like, the story. I thought I wasn't gonna like 100 Line at first, because it wasn't about murder mystery. Or like the killing game, I guess, technically, traditionally. You know, I like murder mystery games, like, or just like case trial solving, like Ace Attorney stuff. But I was a little worried that I wasn't gonna be into the 100 Line, because it's just about a defense academy trying to protect the school and protect, you know, it's just like defense, tower defense in a way, and Fire Emblem style. So I was really scared that I wasn't gonna get into this game, but in reality, the story was just so good that I didn't even care anymore about the battles. Or like, I did at first because I wanted to make sure I could learn how to maximize or min-max the skills and like learn how to like actually use the characters properly and stuff. Like I wanted to know how to actually play the game and stuff, and I finally reached that point where I can just skip everything because I already know how to play the battles and stuff. So you know, I'm now just a pro veteran at this point. But yeah, thank you though. And Gentleman Penguin, thank you so much for Super. Thank you. Really enjoyed it, especially your voicing. I really did my best, guys. I know I can't do like significantly huge drastic voices, but I really wanted to go through the story feeling immersed as much as possible, because I know that if I don't feel immersed, I'm not going to enjoy the story at all. So I tried my best. Some days weren't great, some days were meh. I was maybe sick a couple of those days, or wasn't feeling it, or had tech issues, but you know, I still tried my best, even if I didn't think I was 100% great at it. But I still wanted to try because I didn't want to give a boring VN experience stream where I was just like reading it in my normal voice and just like saying it very monotone like, or just not putting like emotion and passion into the voices too. Because like, can you imagine like going through the sad scenes and I was just like reading them in the most emotionless tone ever? I feel like it wouldn't hit the same if I didn't like put any sort of effort into the sad scenes, especially. I feel like if I didn't emphasize like, or like, you know, there's a lot of angry characters too, so I feel like if I didn't emphasize their anger, it wouldn't feel as strong and significant enough to like feel the impact emotionally. So I just wanted to like add a little bit, even if I'm not great at it or perfect, or I'm not like a voice actor or anything, but I just wanted to try at least. I wanted to bring life to the characters who were voicing it and do them justice, because I just feel like, I don't know, for me when I watch people who do visual novel games and if they read it in their normal voice, it's really hard for me to like feel immersed. So it kind of makes me feel less interested. But if I try to like sound or talk like the characters, like, you know, for Gaku I like talk like this and stuff like that. So you can tell or know like, yeah, it's the stupid guy talking, you know. Or like Takemaru, who's like, hey, what do you think you're doing, you know? I could at least try to make a slight difference in voice acting just to make it feel more real and immersive in a way. Even if it's not totally perfect. I can't sound exactly like Takemaru. I can't sound like Moko or anything like that, but I just wanted to try to do a great impression of them if I could. And I'm not really great at voice impressions, so I can't do like accents or like I don't know, do an impersonation of like video game characters or TV show characters. So but I can do this at least. This is the most I can do, so so thank you, I really appreciate it. And Fun Comics, thank you so much for Super as well, and Denny as well for gifting, and Jarkovito. Thank you guys. Thank you for gifting, everyone. Your voice acting was great. I love it. It made the VN way better than it would be otherwise. I appreciate it. I hope so. I really want to get as many people into the series as much as possible. Like I said, like I don't want to I didn't want to make this boring for you guys. I didn't want to make the experience boring for you guys, because I'm really into this series, and I just didn't want to, enjoy it with no emotions and feelings. You know, this whole thing is meant to experience it in feelings and, you know, express emotions and stuff like that. It's very psychological, you know? Lots of emotional, mental damage. Also, like, everyone in the character cast in this game is so... They're all mentally ill, so it's like... I gotta, you know, add flavor to these characters, you know? As the way that they are intended. So... Thank you. And Salty Zero, thank you so much for the super. And Raija as well. Thank you! And Starless as well, thank you as well for super. And Jackson for Aqua Super, thank you! Congrats on completing all 100 endings. No more mourning again. Oh, thank God. Your voice acting for Hideko was my favorite. Oh gosh. Thank you, Marie! Thank you, thank you! I really tried. I mean, honestly, it's just using finance voice, but... I really wanted to try. I really like Hideko's voice too, actually. I wanted to, like, practice more with finance with Hideko as well. So I really felt like I got to practice a lot more with her, which was nice. And to be fair, I think her voice range was a little bit more comfy for me, actually. So it was really nice when we played the recent route, when it was just her being the main character of it. It was really relieving to, like, just voice her, mainly because it was not putting much strain on me, because I think the character that adds the most strain for me is, well, it's kind of the guys, to be honest. I think it's the guys, because I intentionally tighten, like, my throat a little bit to sound like a hey bro, you know, like, yo, what's up? You know, I do like the hey bro, you know, type of tone for all the guys. And it kind of hurts, actually. It hurts doing my voice doing that. But when I do characters like, you know, Hideko and what is it? Kyoshika, and Tsubasa. I think Tsubasa is my favorite one to voice, especially because I just think she is the perfect range for me. Which is almost just closest to, like, my normal talking voice. So I think Tsubasa and Nozomi are probably, like, the best ones for me personally. My personal favorites to voice, because it felt like just my normal voice. But I will admit, I had a lot of fun voicing Kurata. I think doing Kurata's voice is really fun, even if she can be very bitchy and mean sometimes. But doing her voice is, like, the most fun for me, because I feel like I get to do, like, very rich, snobby Ojo-sama, like bratty behavior, like, it just personality, you know? 'Cause she's very, like, bratty and, like, snobby. So, and I think that's, like, a fun, easy one to do, kind of. Or, like, an easier range for me to, like, do something fun with the voicing. Also Dadami as well, but I could never figure out Dadami's voice sometimes, because I felt like I always kept changing it up every time. Or, like, you know, I felt like over time it just kept changing, or, like, the tone kept changing a little bit, so I was like, God, fuck. It's really hard to do Dadami's, but Kurata's, I feel like it was easy, because you just needed to act like a tsundere most of the time. I think the Nerge voice ones were also easy for me too. Doing Shoma's and Gaku's voice was kind of easier for the guys. Ima, I really can't do Ima. I think Ima is just tough because I just can't do it. It's just a normal dude voice. I like Kako though. I think Kako was also easy because hers was very light. And it was just like, oh my gosh. Wow, thank you for the super chat. Like, that was just it. It's just really low effort speaking for me. I'm just like, wow, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Wow. I just gave her that voice because I just felt like she was always so easily impressed by a lot of things. So she has like a very floaty voice, and she's just like very easily entertained or like impressed by a lot of stuff. So I just gave her that voice because she just sounds like that when she talks. I like Ava too. Ava was also part of the Hiroko category of I enjoyed voicing them. I think especially Ava too. She had like a very specific tone and voice. Like, I think she talked kind of proper. And I really liked that because distinguishing Hiroko and Ava was a little challenging for me. I think with Hiroko, it was more sadistic and more like, you know, top energy. You know, she was like, you know, into her whole servant bullshit or whatever. And I think with Hiroko, I just needed to sound more of a like a dommy mommy top energy vibe. But with Ava, I didn't need to do that necessarily because for her, she just sounded more proper. And because she had her brainwashing version of herself too, it was a lot easier to kind of practice talking in a monotone voice, slightly like robotic sounding. I thought that was really fun to do as well, to just like try to sound like she is a different person from her original self. Because I think, you know, the whole part where she's like, I will kill invaders and stuff like that, you know, she has like a specific way of speaking where it's like slightly robotic but still like normal voice talking in a way, or like mature sounding voice. So I tried my best to just sound like a mature robot speaking character, so that was the best I could do with her. Nozomi and Tsubasa, like I said, are easy. Moko's, I think, was the hardest one, I have to say. Takemaru's wasn't too hard for me because I could just force myself to sound angry all the time, and that's kind of the voice I do when I voice Yakuza characters anyway, so I was kind of already prepared for that. Or like, I already had practice enough with it because I always voice Yakuza characters. So I just needed to give Takemaru the same voice, which was just, you know, Yakuza character voice. And just sound angry. And it's not too hard, actually. It's actually, if anything, I feel like I sound more accurate than any of the other characters with him. So yeah, he's got like that slight growl in his voice, or like the, hey, what do you think you're doing? You know? It's just kind of easy. Eito and Shion, it was like, I just needed to talk quiet. Soft-spoken male voice, I guess. I just did like my Takumi voice, but talked more softer. So that was just like my strategy for Shion and Eito. I just was like, you know what? I'm just gonna talk like Takumi, but just talk more quieter and soft-spoken. So I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna treat it like that. Siri and Nigo, oh my god. Oh. Siri, I could just do like old man southern voice for him, like or like military guy, like, all right, everybody, listen up here, guys. Just like a military old man with a slight southern accent. Just, I don't know, I thought that was just perfect for him. And then for Nigo, Nigo was the hardest one, actually. Alongside with Moko, Nigo was the hardest to voice. Because I don't know, it's like, hello, my name is Nigo. It's nice to meet you. Like, their voice is just so, I don't know how to freaking, it's so hard. He just has a really difficult voice. Yeah, like a squeaky toy. Nigo just sounds like a squeaky toy, like, oh my goodness. "Wah!" like a cartoon character. They were like the most cartoonish character sounding out of the entire cast. They were super cartoony, so I just had to sound like them and be like, "Wah! Hello." So it took me a while to really figure out that, but also it was hard for me to voice Nigo at first because I kind of needed to break out of my voice acting shell first because I was still kind of too embarrassed to like break out of my shell to do weird voices. So yeah, doing Nigo's voice really took me a lot of time to really get into it and finally find the perfect voice I could feel comfortable with and not feel embarrassed about it. So I just didn't want to give a half-assed voice and not feel good about it, you know? So for like the first quarter of the game, I just gave them like a lot of random different tones and voices, but to be fair, we didn't get to see them as much in the early game, so now that we saw them more often towards the middle, and I got more used to it, so yeah. And of course there's all the commanders and a bunch of other characters, and I would love to go through all of them, but I don't want to because that will just take a long time. But yeah, thank you so much. And also thank you, Cadaver, as well. Thank you for Supa as well. And Marie, thank you so much. Thank you! I'm so glad. Thank you so much, Marie. I also, I will... Sorry, this is going to be a little embarrassing for you, but... You know, I still think back to our conversation when you said you wanted to understand what was going on in 100 Line Story. And I really appreciated that you were curious and you asked me questions about the game. And I really appreciated that because it really helped me become passionate about the series. And I wanted to just share my... I just wanted to share my interest, and you know, I usually don't like to talk about my interest or favorite games and such in front of other people. Usually other people are like, yeah, I love this video game, I can talk about it all the time, blah blah blah. I'm usually the one who like listens to those type of things more than tell the story. Like, I don't really go in VC and go, guys, you gotta play 100 Line, and talks about the entire story kind of thing. I usually don't express what I think a lot, or like sometimes I feel like people don't really care. You know? So I'm like, it felt really nice to just have that conversation with you, Marie, and I really appreciated that because I felt like I was given a stage that I haven't been given before. Because I just felt... I think for the longest time, I just felt like I couldn't really share any of my feelings. So it's been feeling really rough containing all of that passion that I have for the game, you know? But like, I guess... you know, containing passion for a game, you know, without feeling cringe about it. Because I feel like when I share these kinds of things, I feel like I sound cringe, or like... it like feels embarrassing to talk about, or I feel like I'm not allowed to talk about it, you know, sometimes because it's like embarrassing, or like I would get, I don't know, it's just cringe, or I guess, I don't know, I look like a fool for just talking about something that I really enjoy or something. So I just felt like when you gave me that opportunity to talk about it, I felt like I was free to talk about whatever, and you were a really great listener and stuff, and you were curious about it, and that's the most important part for me, is when you were curious. Curiosity is the #1 motivator for me to actually want to share my own interest. So, but if nobody cares, I will not share anything. I think that's like my major social rule is, if no one's curious, I don't feel like sharing, you know? That's just kind of like my thing. So when you expressed curiosity and wanted clarification, it really helped me sort of break out of that. So I appreciate you so much. And also Sugi, hello! You're so sweet. Oh my god, girl, you're catching me in my most vulnerable moment. Sugi! My beautiful, beautiful singer. I still think about your singing to this day, Sugi. I'll never forget. Thanks for stopping by, though. I honestly didn't expect anyone to really show up, but thank you. Hope you're enjoying. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope we can hang out again and we can do some more EMS stuff together. I hope we can hang out again. What the hell, Sobs? That's you. No. But we should hang out again. We should do like some more EMS stuff. Like, we should all do like League of Legends customs, or I don't know. We can just do something together. I think it would be really nice. Or we could even do Among Us. I think we have enough people for that. Maybe we could do some heated Among Us or something. I think that would be super fun. But yeah, we should do it again. Alright guys, I think it's time for me to wrap up stream though. It's about to be 2 hours before my next collab and I haven't slept since last midnight. I don't think I can take a nap because I think it's too risky, but I think I'm just gonna lay down for a bit and... well, I mean, I might check out the game first for a bit just to make sure the game works. So I'm probably just gonna like pre-set up my stream for it and then I'm just gonna lay in my bed for a bit, so... Yeah, I've also been holding in my pee for a really long time, so I'm probably gonna go use the restroom and all that. So, thank you guys for being patient with me. I did not mean to load the game. Sorry. Are we gonna rate? Oh shit! I dropped my controller. Am I gonna raid my next waiting room? I don't know. I think some other people might be streaming still. I would still like to give other people a raid before mine. I mean, mine's in like a couple hours, so it's like whatever. But let me redirect. Melico streaming, I think. I'll send you guys to Melico. I think she's playing Judgment. Unless my YouTube's wrong. Hold up. Is she still live? God damn, there's a Goose Goose Duck collab happening. Sorry, like, I hit my live tab and like all of FSP just like covered half my screen. I shit you not, I hit my tab. Hold up, I'm going to send a screenshot right now. This is insane. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, guys. I need to show you a screenshot of this. This is crazy. Okay, wait. Do I have images? Okay. Image. Open folder. Alright, guys. Look at my fucking YouTube. I hit my live tab and this is the first thing I see. What the fuck? I hit my live tab and like half of it's covered by FSP playing a Goose Goose Duck. Oh my god. I was just trying to see who was streaming. I'm dead. I don't even know what this is even for. This must be just like a FSPEN collab happening, but yeah. What the fuck? Alright, but is Meloku still streaming? I feel like my thing isn't like up to date right now, so let me check. I don't think she's streaming. Oh no, she is! Okay, okay. I'm gonna send you all to Meloku. I think I already... Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to let you guys go, so thank you guys. I'm going to go and get some rest. Goodbye, everybody. Hold on, I need to prepare my stream, or my tweet. Hold on. What does the original chains breaking one look like? How come I see like other versions? Is he turned to the left or turned to the middle? Or is it to the right? Which one's the original? Is it the middle? I'm so... There's a Roblox version of this. Wait. I kind of... sorry, I'm just using Pinterest. Or not Pinterest, but like it's on Google Images. Wait. I kind of want to use the Roblox one. It's kind of funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Alright. We've completed 100 endings of 100 line. Now I rest. Well, I guess I'm not really resting. I'm deleting that line. I'm just gonna say we've completed 100 endings of 100 line on stream. This is important because on stream makes a difference because I literally read that shit out loud. All on stream. Alright. Alright. Anyways. Thank you, everybody. And... I'm gonna go. Good night, everybody. Or goodbye. Thank you all for the supas, and thanks for being here on this journey. And it's time to go. I'll probably never shut up about this series, so don't worry. I'm still gonna talk about this series still in future streams, but no more story. We're done. Alright. Otsubishi, everyone! Thank you for being here!